Guys. Half time.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the final day of the ProAir British Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Centre in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests, I will be hosting you through today's excitement. Next on court is the mixed under-9s final between Naishe Matamisa and Mitaire Onoge. With me to guide me through the action is Tim Vale, Tournament Director. Good morning, Tim. How are you?
Morning. I'm good, thank you.
How do you feel about Finals Day now?
Yeah, I'm excited for Finals Day. It's normally a really, really good day. As the day progresses, the atmosphere builds, and yeah, it's normally a really good day.
Yeah, and I saw that the seeding commission did an excellent job.
Yeah,
not too many upsets.
No, a few, but that's always good to have a few upsets.
Yeah, I saw Mariam. Eissa was pretty upsetting. 14-year-old making it to the under 19s final.
Yeah, she was a 5-8 seed, and she played very well to beat Mayha and obviously a win yesterday against the number 2 seed Ellie Breach did very well to get through to the final.
Also, yeah, she's the 3-4 seed, huh? Ellie Breach.
Yes, 3-4 seed.
And what about these two boys? We have Naishe Matamisa, I think he's the top seed.
Yes, so Nash is on the left, he plays Edgbaston Priory. And Mitaire on the right plays out of the Swash Centre in Manchester. Okay,
that's nice. And any predictions already? Is there any light between these boys' qualities?
If I'm very honest, I've not seen either of them play so far. I know Nash has won his last 5 of the sort of silvers, golds that he's played in.
Okay.
So he's probably the favourite, but I've not seen either of them play to really know.
Yeah, well, I've seen Naishe play yesterday against Elfie
Knox
from Ireland. And I think he was down 2-love. It was a very exciting, thrilling 5-setter.
Oh, wow, good.
And he survived. So let's see how the legs are today. Getting some last coaching advice from his probably dad.
Yeah, his dad down there, yeah. And Mitaire's got the Aspire coach for the Northwest, Tom Fairhurst.
Okay, Mitaire is on court now. Doors closed. Ref of service is Andrew Sweeney.
ProAir British Junior Championship 2023 mixed under 9 final. Naishe Matamisa of England to serve. Mitaire Onoge of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Desperate to serve, wasn't he?
Well, we saw that yesterday. He is of very little patience.
Down.
You're a bit too close to that one.
And out. 1-all.
Yeah, but it seems like he's coming out flying.
He's coming out fast, that's true. Good straight drop there from Mitaire.
Great cross court there.
Mitaire is definitely wearing the most funkiest collars I've seen.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah, they like those. Orange on the sides. Oh, good drop.
And the first fist bump.
3-2.
That's the first volley he's done on the tennis set. It was good.
3-all.
We saw a lot of people struggle with it yesterday in the like smaller age groups.
Yeah, definitely the younger ones, especially on the backhand. That's sort of high on the backhand is probably the hardest shot for them, to be honest. But the more you practice it when you're young, the easier it becomes.
Yeah, totally true.
Very short take back there, but good little follow through on that drop.
A lot of control on that drop as well.
Yeah, his racket's quite close to the ball.
5-all.
There's an example of that backhand return on the volley. Difficult when you're young.
Out.
I think mainly because it's front shoulder, like the forehand, because it's your back shoulder, you've got more rotation, you can sort of
you have to
give
make
it a bit
full
more body.
turn.
Yeah. If you don't turn enough on the backhand,
7-5.
it's more of a sort of a poke than it is of a swing. Great return.
And out. 6-7.
Great one.
Yeah.
Oh, very well controlled drop shot there.
And out. 8-6.
They keep rather calm when they have to play an important drop shot to finish off the rally.
Yeah. Yeah. They didn't quite move his feet into position for that one.
7-8.
lob serve, that one. A little bit too hard, but a good lob serve.
Oh,
well run.
Very well picked up drop shot there.
See, it pays just to volley that return to serve. It wasn't quite as tight to all as we would have liked, but the fact he volleyed it, got him in the rally, and won him the point. Good lob serve again.
Oh, very nice.
9-0.
Good touch again. Oh,
little cheeky hold there.
Yeah. So Mitaire sort of stopped.
Game ball. Down. 11-9.
And first game is 11-9 to Naishe Matamisa. Very close game. It's good for finals day to start off.
Yeah, really good. It's like contrasting styles. So the sort of Naishe on his serve hits it more, a bit harder, a bit more pace, whereas Mitaire tends to lift his serve.
Yeah.
I think the serve and return is absolutely key here for these two. Mitaire's got, hits a good lob serve, and if he doesn't come off the back wall first, I think Naishe will struggle there on that backhand volley. Whereas Naishe serves a bit harder, I think it gives Mitaire more opportunity to try and volley it if he does.
Yeah, he's been practicing all morning on a little bit of power striking on this court, because it's slightly different from the placid courts.
Yeah, it is. It's quite quick off the front wall, but dead in the corners. So it can fly off the front wall, but actually dies in the back. And actually, if you hit a good drop into the front with soft hands, the ball stays actually really short. So it's quite a rewarding court if you play it well.
And both boys are playing well.
Level.
Nice setup there.
Yeah, Mitaire tried to lift more in that rally, just didn't quite follow through enough to get it deeper. Just a little bit too short. Oh, he was there to get it as well. Almost got the racket stuck in between his legs.
And these rackets are relatively so big to these boys.
Yeah.
Great volley there.
Oh, good lift. Unlucky on the volley. Good effort on the volley.
2-1. Down.
Leaned a little bit too much backwards there to my taste.
3-1.
Yeah, the ball's slightly behind him as well, so you need to move his feet back behind the ball to be able to hit that. Good volley on the return again.
And out. 2-3.
And I think that's sort of classic things on the glass court. When you're not playing it very often, it's quite easy to miss it when the ball's close to the wall.
Yeah,
that perception of you're normally used to a black ball on a white wall, you can see that really clearly. You know exactly how far it is from the wall. Here, the perception is on a glass is slightly different. It can be hard, especially if it's like the first or second time on it.
Oh, beautiful drop shot again.
4-3.
Yeah, I always struggled to start with them when I first went on the glass. Just how close that ball was to the side wall was never quite sure. And a good volley.
Down.
Yeah, he's been putting on a lot of pressure now.
5-3. Left
by
side.
Naishe Matamisa. Great pick up there.
Quick to the front, isn't he?
6-3.
Yeah, he is, and he's slightly turning up the pace.
Yeah, he's not messing around here. So he can get that ball quickly, get on it, hit it.
7-3.
Yeah, and yesterday I saw in the semi-final he has the danger of being a little bit too enthusiastic and overrunning and overhitting himself.
Okay.
But he seems to have great control now in this match.
And out. 4-7.
Let's see if Onoge can return some favor. Nice.
Not sure he needed to. Hit the back of those.
And out. 8-4.
Oh, he should have gone for a volley.
9-4. And out, 5-9.
At least he volleyed that return. That made it, got him in the rally. A little bit overhit that serve.
Oh. Now sort of both kill shot.
6-9.
I'm not sure that was meant. But he did get his racket behind it, so he deserved it.
Right.
Oh, nice. Good touch.
He did try to prove you wrong, though. But
Yeah,
there
yeah.
was a little both attack and kill.
Game ball.
He did do it again, you're right.
Down.
Good effort.
A little unlucky there.
Going to Matamisa.
The last few
Matamisa leads
Mitaire in the back end
2 games
didn't
to
go for the
love.
volley.
No,
No,
he let it go.
He let it go. He was doing better earlier on when he was actually looking to volley it. Even if he just volleyed it and the ball went in the middle, he's in the rally. But if you don't look for that volley and you're trying to dig it out, if you don't dig it out, which is difficult at their age.
Yeah, it's
behind
very
them.
difficult. But it's also maybe the mental side that if Matamisa takes a small lead, then you have to fight against the small amount of points you are behind, which is also maybe demotivating. Or
Yeah, playing catch-up's hard. But I think now you'll see Naishe will keep the same pace going throughout, I think now. I think he'll get on it, serve, get on the volley quick, put the drop in.
yeah, he's going to take no prisoners today. There he is already.
He's quite pumped up and happy.
Yeah, that's, I must say.
So not really disturbed or perturbed about anything that's going on. He's there's no body language.
Play
sort of
resuming.
like
30
split
seconds.
No,
energy or
sometimes
anything.
I
It's
saw
quite
it yesterday
calm.
as well. A lot of you can read the body language very well in these kids, the youngsters.
Fifteen seconds.
I think both have handled the occasion in the first final on the glass court really well.
Yeah, I must say so. And the only difference for me is that Matamisa had a game on the court yesterday.
Yeah.
Games to love. Love all.
Onoge didn't.
He's got to go for the
One
volley.
love.
Come on.
Yeah, it was tough. That was like high on the sidewall.
I know. You just got to go for it. Oh, beautiful touch.
2 love.
Stayed really short, that one.
Oh, that's very good.
Can I say it again?
And now,
He volleyed the return.
1-2.
Oh, nice serve.
2-all. What's up?
Really nice volley drop. Good racket
And out.
prep.
3-2.
He's quite well equipped in front of court.
Yeah,
Weapons.
around the middle and to the front. He's got good hands, hasn't he?
4-2.
Gets the ball in short nicely.
What's up?
Probably says one of the bigger differences between
5-2.
both of them is that Naishe's racket prep is always pretty good and quick, whereas like there you can see Mitaire's is quite low.
What's up?
Always hear his racket scraping on the floor.
6-2. Left
So
side, please.
yeah, I think that's probably one of the big differences. Yeah.
7-2.
So taking a quick lead now in this race to his first ever medal on the British Junior Championships.
Down. 8-2.
I wonder what the celebration would look like.
Hopefully you'll see in a minute. Not sure it'll be Henry Frost style another day, like 12-10 in the fifth one.
Yeah, that one.
3-8.
The little jump and the fist pump and the arm waving.
I hope they can celebrate, of course, but I hope they mind the other players a little bit.
Yeah.
4-8.
4-8. Not over yet. Mitaire is still in it.
Oh, good volley.
Down.
And that's that racket prep I was talking about there.
Yeah.
His racket wasn't on the floor. His racket
9-4.
was out to the side. He was ready to hit that. Oh, both putting up.
Oh, what an
Massive
epic rally.
effort. Oh, the shot.
Oh.
Well played.
Needs to fight very hard to stay alive.
But he's fighting to the death. It's great effort. Great effort. Yeah.
6-9.
I can imagine that Matamisa is a little bit tense right now.
Oh, good return.
Keep firing at the backhand.
And out.
And we have our first match ball on this finals day.
Match ball.
Oh, very close. Well played.
11-6.
And he does it. Naishe Matamisa takes his first ever title in the mixed under 9s on the British Junior Championships 2023. Congratulations, Naishe and Mitaire. You did a great job.
Yeah, he fought to the end. You know, he came back in the third game. He was a bit lucky there, but yeah, Naishe deserved to win.
Yeah,
good first title.
And also, Mitaire, he made it through to the final, which is an accomplishment on its own already. So, yeah, great stuff here to start the day off with. And now we will be preparing for the next final, which is the girls under 11, between Siona Mishra and Ada Brown. So we will be taking a short break. Tim, thank you very much for joining me. And we will have a quick tea and we will be right back, so stay tuned.
Half time. Time. You serving, please.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championship 2023, brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Centre in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests, I will be hosting you through today's excitement. And next on court is the girls under 11 final between Siona Mishra and Ada Brown. And with me to guide me through the action is Vicky Prow. Welcome, Vicky. Good morning.
Good morning. Nice to be back.
Competition manager of England Squash.
Yes, indeed.
But hands-on, do everything this tournament.
Very much so. I've been running around quite a lot this morning, and we'll be busy for the rest of the day.
And have you been enjoying it?
Oh, it's been great fun. Great fun.
Oh, that's great to hear.
Siona Mishra of England.
Quite excited with these matches. I love to see the young girls play.
Yeah, did you happen to see? Did you have time to see the previous match?
Unfortunately, not. I was getting ready for another few things, but I heard that the result. It was a good match.
It was a good match, but luckily for you, you can watch it all back on YouTube.
Of course.
Tomorrow morning, with a cup of tea. You have a days of rest.
Indeed.
Well, we see here on court is Siona Mishra in the dark shirt. And she was seeded. She is seeded number 1 in the tournament.
Yeah.
And then we have in the white shirt we have Ada Brown, and she is seeded
5-8.
3-5.
Oh, 3-5. Yes.
1-3.
So very good of her to make it to the final. She caused a small upset somewhere in the tournament.
Yes. She's only 9, so it's good to see her.
Oh wow!
Making a final.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ada play on this court yesterday,
5-1.
but we have seen Siona play, and she's a strong girl. She has some powerful cannon strikes in her left arm, and that's it's a good weapon on this level.
And a good serve.
Oh, great drop shot.
7-1.
I think Ada does good to volley the ball out of that corner.
Down. 8-1. It's up.
So, yeah, this is a pretty steep rise in points.
It is.
From the beginning. 9-1 already.
C8 is quite nervous.
10-1.
You know, if she's not had any experience playing on this court, it's going to be challenging.
Yeah, I think so. And I've seen Siona not only this year, but in previous years I've also seen her play on this court, I think. So
11-1, game to Mishra.
Yeah, no nerves there. No settling into this game for Siona Mishra, who takes the first game. 11-1. And what would Ada have to do? Yeah, she tries volleying that serve out of those corners.
Yeah, I think she's returning the serves fine. I think she needs to get that next point, the next shot. She's I can see she's just very nervous. Well, for a final for her first time in the under-11s, she would be.
She looks a little bit desperate in the face, seen from here. She should stay confident and keep having fun.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, yes.
If someone is better, then let them be better, but still try and enjoy your time on court.
Absolutely.
Mishra leads, 1 game to love. Love all. Down.
Oh, right, so maybe she should use this opportunity.
And out, 1 love. Out.
Oh, unlucky.
And out, 1-all. Down.
Oh.
2-1.
The idea was good.
The idea was good, yes.
3-1.
She knows she's playing a left-handed player, so maybe she'd be trying to get to the other side onto the right side.
Oh, she could have had that.
Could have done that, yeah. Just a little one more step.
5-1. Down.
So let's hope that the point gives her a little hope. Oh.
Just seems a little bit hesitant on the moving forward, doesn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it also has to do with Siona's game. She seems pretty comfortable on court. Hard to play.
And now,
good shot though.
3-6.
And Ada just needs to get a little close and stay close, and then try to build on her confidence.
Good shot for that.
8-3.
Oh,
take that.
Very cheeky
take that.
both skill.
Oh, that's great. Ah, that was
that's good.
With some confidence.
Slowly getting into this match.
Well done, Siona.
Oh.
Well done, Siona.
Yeah, but at least she's running and working very hard for it, and that it pays off.
10-5. Game ball. (11-5). Game to Mishra.
So 2-love, but we saw an Ada Brown that kind of eased herself into this second game. Difference is still pretty big.
But Mishra is the stronger player, and
yeah,
she has a lot more sort of experience playing on this environment. And should feel confident.
Yeah, well, little Ada's doing well. kind of always sympathize a little bit for the underdog.
Of course, but you know, you can't take anything away from the better player. They are the better player, and that's it. Yeah.
Close the door, please. Thank you.
No, but I think this will go down in 3 anyway. Difference is pretty big.
Indeed, yeah. I mean,
Mishra has a lot of ease operating from the tee in a lot of rallies.
Moves a little. I'd say she's a little bit more. Oh, well, the shot like that, yeah, great.
2 love. Three love.
That's a very good return.
And out 1-3. And out.
It's good to see that Ada's worked out that
4-1.
Misha's a lefty.
Yeah.
Because quite often at this age they forget to look.
Well, they don't have to be ashamed because sometimes even I forget.
5-1. Yes, let. 5-1.
Oh.
6-1.
I think she has a little bit of trouble when the ball bounces back from the side wall. I'm a little bit surprised of the angle that the ball seems to make then.
Yeah, but Misha knows exactly where to put the ball and to move her opponent around. So
yeah, she sees the empty space on court.
Absolutely.
Down.
Ooh.
And out 2-7.
Oh, beautiful reaction.
8-3.
Just missed it.
Good to see that both players are confident to play a volley.
9-3.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, a lot of players don't use it as well as they should. Whoops.
10-3. Game ball.
Match ball.
Match ball. Yeah, match ball.
Oh,
dear.
Pure excitement.
Pressure.
4-10. Match ball.
Oh, well played.
11-4.
Oh, and she wins it. Siona Mishra, the girls under 11th British national champion of 2023. Congratulations from the commentary box to Siona, and very well done to Ada.
Ada, good effort indeed.
Still young, maybe in 1 or 2 years she will be in this.
One to watch for next year for sure.
Exactly. Well, Vicky, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll be signing off very quickly because this time we can take some rest in between the matches. But at home, please stay tuned, and we will see you right back.
Thank you.
Ooh. Tim's there, aren't we? Tim, if they're ready to go on, do they go on or?
I did it the other day.
I've just been told about it, so I'll tell you. I'll take that. I'll review all those, because then you can pass them on to the next person.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Centre in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests, I will be hosting you through today's excitement. Next on court is the boys under 11 final between Ben Lamond and Logan Willstrop. And with me to guide me through the action is Dan McGinn. Welcome, Dan. Good morning. How are you?
Thank you. Good morning. I'm good, and I'm glad to be here.
You should. So am I. And you have the best position now in the whole stadium. Tell me, Dan, you work for Squash England?
Yes, I do. So I'm part of the Aspire pathway, and I lead the East Midlands region in England.
So you're Lucy Townley's colleague?
I am, yes, very much so.
Very good. And well, we have briefly been discussing these two boys with the microphones off, but we're going to repeat it. What do you think of these two boys? They both had thrilling 5-set semis.
Yes, they did. It was just watching that knock-up there, as we were just saying, it's really good to see the technical side of the game at this level even. And they're both very strong players even at this young age.
Yeah, I expect to see some mature rallying going on in this under 11s
yeah, for sure.
category. Let's rename that again.
Yes, so even like Logan especially, I've seen a little bit more of him playing, and even Ben there using height very well, which is sometimes something that's not done a lot of this young age of boys under 11. Which is great to see, that they're thinking about the game in that way already.
Yeah, what I saw when Ben Lamond was playing Noah Selby yesterday, I remember that he had great balance every time he hit the ball. Stood still, racket ready, and even if he has a powerful stroke, he doesn't get his body off balance, which is pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's so important. No matter how good you get, consistent body prep and racket position is always super key to being accurate and a successful squash player.
Down.
That was a well-worked rally there from Ben. Just shame the conversion there just didn't quite come up from him, but he'd worked the space really nicely and controlling the middle from this early stage.
Down. Hand out.
Both boys have been had one encounter between them in the English Junior Championships of this year, and then Logan beat
Hand out.
Ben Lamond beat Logan Willstrop 3-love.
Okay, well let's hope that we can see a little bit more of a close game this time between these two.
Not up. Thank you.
That's very honest. Like to see that.
Out 5-3.
Yeah, but that's what I saw yesterday as well. There's honesty, great sportsmanship.
Down. Hand out 4-5.
Both these players have already experienced the court yesterday, which is important.
Yeah, it's always vitally important. I mean, no matter what kind of court you're playing on, but especially when you're playing on a glass court, it's paramount that you get an earlier round on there to just try and feel the court out and get used to the difference between what they're probably used to playing on a week-to-week basis, being a plaster court.
Oh, there was a great reaction there by Logan Willstrop. Ben Lamond just falling short on the pickup.
6-5. Hand out 6-all. Hand out 7-6.
For now, it's this match. It's very specific to be a good final, become a good final.
Yeah, the ball's being moved around the court by both of them, and
8-6.
There's the retrievals there to match it as well. So
yeah, they both work very hard and very
down.
concentrated.
Hand
Seen
out
from our
7-8.
position.
Nice idea there from
Hand
Ben,
out,
but Logan
9-7.
was right there on it and tidied it up nicely.
Yep. Not up.
These guys have really short legs, but they're pretty fast.
They are definitely getting everything out of them.
Oh wow!
Yeah, lovely idea. Let's see if it.
Oh!
That's really some fantastic squash there. Trying to use all the corners of the court, not getting too excited when he's got the opportunity to convert there, and just placing the ball into good spaces at the back after moving it nicely into the front. That's really mature squash.
Very smart rally.
Yeah. Down.
Good squeeze there.
Hand out. 10-9. Game ball.
Oh, just clipped it in on the game ball.
Hand out.
And we have our first.
A player must win by 2 points.
10-10.
Down. Hand out. 11-10. Game ball.
Oh, what a rally.
Fantastic rally there.
He was under a lot of pressure, but he managed to turn it around.
Yeah, momentum switched 2 or 3 times during that rally there, didn't it? Like to see how they're both utilising height on the serve. Oh, it's great.
That's very clever.
Hand out. 12-11. Game ball.
Oh,
lovely shot.
What a way to stay into this game.
Hand out.
It looked like an Amar Shabana cross court.
Yeah, very much so. We're being treated to some fine squash here in this tie break.
12.
Yeah, this is pretty high quality.
Hand out. 13 all.
Very good serve there.
Very consistent serving there from Ben the whole game.
Game ball.
Even when it's been getting tight, he's still been being brave on that serve and backing himself to keep it in the court.
Oh, just misses it there.
15-13.
And what a game we have just experienced here.
Lamond leads.
15-13 to Ben Lamond. I think the last one was actually his first game ball, eh?
I think he might
he directly took it.
Yes, I think you might be right. So great conviction there.
Yeah, and some great exciting stuff in this first game. Worthy of being the final.
For sure, and if that's anything to go by, the early signs are that we might be in for something a little bit more close than a 3-0 from the previous results, which is great.
And both players are having their top coaches side of them as well. Ben Lamond is being coached by
Miles Jenkins. Of Squash Insight.
And Logan Willstrop is coached by his dad, James Willstrop. Also not too shabby.
No, very good person to have in your corner, and it's nice to see that they've obviously got a really good, working relationship as well as a father-son relationship there.
Yeah,
it's nice to see.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So players are returning to the court.
15 seconds.
To me, the beginning of the second game is going to be a very indicator of what the match will be. If it gets to like 4-4, 5-all, something like that, then both players will be invested in it until the bitter end, and then we can see like a 5-7 to upset Turnbull's tournament schedule.
Quiet, please.
I think I'd like to see Logan try and take a little bit more control of the centre of the court early doors in this one. I think last time he was very effective with his counter playing and getting onto the short balls of Ben, and then countering off that. But I think this game, if he can try and take control of the middle of the court a little bit more,
stroke to Lamond.
He might have a little bit more success.
2-love.
Great drive.
Down, hand out.
It was almost like it was glued to the wall.
Oh. 2-all.
Again, lovely constructed rally there. I think we'd like to see more of that from Logan in this game.
Down, hand out. 3-2. Down. Hand out, 3-all.
A lot of tension on this game. Ooh! That was a nice one.
He was. He adapted very well. He kind of approached it, looked like he was going to be stable, and then adapted to the bounce of the ball very nicely there.
Great get. Oh,
what a shot.
Hand out, 4-all.
And there are some pretty good ideas in these young brains.
There is, very much so.
No.
Fault. Hand out, 5-4.
Oh, that's a lovely take on the volley there.
No, that ball was still in. Just in. 6-4. Down.
Some really tight work here from Ben down that right hand
7-4.
He looks very comfortable taking it both short and deep from the same position.
Yeah, and again, I'm amazed by his balance when he's hitting the ball. Logan seems to be moving a little bit more during striking the ball.
8-4 from the left, please.
But Ben Lamond shows full control.
Out.
Oh!
He's perhaps just trying to be a bit too fair to his opponent there and play on. There's potentially a stroke in there. Oh, lovely flip to the other side of the court there to create the space.
Oh my God, man. Oh wow. What a rally.
Real injection of pace
Left side,
to the ball and physically there into that rally. I'd like to see some more of that. It was very entertaining stuff.
Yeah.
Down. 11-4. Game to Lamond. Lamond leads 2 games to love.
So yeah, this was a little bit a game with a little bit more difference. I think Logan Willstrop let it go a little bit from halfway the game.
Yeah, I think I have to agree there, and I think Ben's just showing that he's very good at finding good quality spaces with his first bounce of that ball, and knows where to put the ball. He's already got an idea of where he's going to play that next shot,
yeah.
which is fantastic to see. But Logan's got to find a way of breaking that composure down a little bit and finding his own opportunities.
Yeah, and still in the Ben Lamond, he showed some great consistency as well. He's not really troubled if Logan Willstrop makes a nice point or a kill shot or a good drop shot. Just focuses on the next point. He goes on. Seems unbothered by what's happening around him.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Which again, at this age group is so impressive to be able to keep that kind of composure, show that mental resilience during those points, especially with Logan covering the court so well. Perhaps capitalising off some of Ben's attempts to go short in that first game, but it's not put him off to continue trying those ideas, and it's paid off in that last game.
Yeah.
Again, showing options there at the front, very kind of mature.
A little hold before the boast. Beautiful.
Oh, that's a fantastically constructed rally there. You can see he's not wasting too much energy. Ben, in terms of his overhitting the ball with pace or overrunning the shot, he's always looking to be effective.
Yeah.
Down.
A little bit too eager maybe to play that second drop shot there, Logan Willstrop.
Down. 3-love.
Head starts hanging a little bit.
Yeah, just a couple of maybe unnecessary errors there from Logan.
Ooh!
I thought he got that there. That would have been a very impressive retrieval there.
Right side.
Yeah, that ball almost died there in that back corner. Still manages to get his racket behind it.
Stroke to Lamond. 5-love.
Great lob serve.
Love.
And Lamond seems to be busy playing a little bit of court chess.
Yes, definitely here.
Out. Hand out. 1-6.
I think we'd like to see a little bit more of that from Logan, like leaning back onto his strengths of lifting the ball, trying to use them to find a way back into this match.
Hand out.
Those things that he does so well.
Down. 8-1.
Yeah, I kind of think we're done. It's and Ben did very well to avoid another game like that first one.
Not up. Thank you. Hand out. 2-9. 2-9.
Fantastic retrieval there.
Oh. Incredible speed again, but insufficient, unfortunately.
Yeah, great show of physicality there. And I thought for a second he was going to get that last ball from.
Out.
And that ball's out,
11,
and we have our new British Boys Under 11 champion in Ben Lamond. We will be signing off very quickly. Thank you very much, Dan. I hope to see you again in the tournament.
Lamond, 3 games to
And,
love.
you are here the next match.
11-4, 11-2.
And for everybody at home, they will be playing music in between the matches, and then we cannot have our commentary. So I ask you to stay tuned for the next match, which is the girls under 13 final between Phoebe Griffiths and Esther Chak. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. 30. Good morning everybody and welcome back to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Centre in Sheffield. My name is Daniel and together with my guests I will be hosting you through today's excitement. Next on court is the girls under 11 final between Phoebe Griffiths and Esther Chak, and with me to guide me through this action is again Dan McGinn. Nice to have you back, Dan.
Thanks for having me back.
Two girls on court that made the final. They were top seeds both, and they have quite the history. I heard you say.
Yeah, so they'll have played each other many times throughout the years. I think when I had a quick check, it's tended to kind of go in Phoebe's favour, 3-0, but there's a couple of 3-1s in there. So, but I watched Esther play yesterday, and she looks like she's playing well. So let's hope she can do a little bit better here, and maybe grab a game or two, or maybe even more.
Yeah, I'm curious to see as well. I've seen them both play here, and they actually played very well. So up front, I would say, yeah, of course, there's always the history between them, but up front, I would say it's like an even Steven match.
Yes.
And hopefully, for the spectator, we'll go through a thrilling 5-setter.
I know what we can definitely expect to see from Esther is some sharp play, just like they're getting on the ball quickly.
Very nice.
Looking to take the ball in short once she's worked the space very, very quickly, and fantastic serving. She really does have a brilliant serve.
Hand out, 1-1.
So there was a good fist bump to celebrate the first final point. Shaking the head.
Two-1. Out. Hand out.
A little overhit there. Quite some power in these young women, huh?
Definitely. They both like to play a fast-paced game, and to great effect.
Not up.
They both get really far up the tee once they've hit the ball.
So yeah, both always looking to get on that ball early and take it in short when the opportunity is there, and a great example of Esther showing her ability to do that to great effect.
Oh, what a boast.
So really strong start here from Esther.
Nice little kill there.
And out, 3-4.
Very effective. I remember from yesterday that Phoebe has a very well aimed serve.
Yes, yeah, both of these girls have spent a lot of time really honing that skill that's sometimes overlooked of a serve, and they always make sure that they start to rally on the front foot where possible because of that. Great retrieving. Showing great athleticism here. This is going to get an applause from the crowd, I imagine.
4-4. Left side.
Stands filled up quite nicely already for this final day. And I think the crowd is not disappointed until now.
Fantastic adjustment there to get that ball back after the awkward bounce off the sidewall.
Oh!
5-4.
She did about everything right in the rally.
She did. Esther's really making her win every point at the moment with her ability to get that ball back. Composing herself there.
Yeah, I thought it was really impressive when I saw that yesterday. How much time she took, especially on that forehand side serve.
Yeah, She is so good at doing that, taking that ball in quickly, almost
Hand
like
out,
a half
5
volley,
all.
as it were, just to get that ball into the front wall quickly.
Very small backswing, so she could execute it very fastly.
Down.
Oh, what a rally.
6-5.
This is some mature rallying for real.
It really is, and both these girls consistently show that
Ball.
when they walk on court.
Hand out, 6 all.
That's a fantastic approach onto that ball, showing
7-6.
both straight and cross-court options there, and then executing a great width on that cross-court.
Oh, great length there.
8-6.
Hit with purpose.
Rallies just seem to be settling down over the last 2 or 3 points, getting a little bit more structured. It'll be interesting to see where the momentum goes during this period of time. Phoebe really starting to find her range on her lengths here now, isn't she?
9-6. Down. 10-6. Game ball.
Taking a little bit of a head start here. 10-6, first game ball.
Stroke to Griffiths.
And 11-6, Phoebe Griffiths takes the first game. 11-6.
Leads 1 game to love.
You know what I think? I think that Esther Chak, she did a very good job retrieving the most impossible balls, putting the spotlight a little bit on her, in which kind of didn't notice that Phoebe was all around controlling the rallies, controlling the angles, and she did very well.
I think there's some parallels in that game to the last game we watched as well between the boys in terms of a lot of really fantastic retrieval being put on show there from Esther, and yeah, like you said, like Phoebe being kind of not getting flustered by that and just carrying on with what she believed was going to work, and after that quick start from Esther, she did come back into that game and obviously closed it out 11-6. So fantastic to see that. It's just you see how Esther responds in this next game is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed, and I hope she will at least stay positive. That's the most important thing, because she's done very well. And yeah, she just has to accept that if you want to beat Phoebe Griffiths, you have to be like at least 100%.
She will make you be 100%. She's very competitive on court, and she has that
15
again, that
seconds.
skill that makes her such a great competitor, and why she's won as much as she has already at this early age.
Time. Griffiths leads 1 game to love. Love all. Hand out.
The ref, by the way, this match is Paul Clark. I forgot to mention him earlier. He did last match as well, by the way. Give a little credit to the refs.
They all come down here and do a great job over the course of a 4-day tournament.
In 3 different locations.
Hand out. 1-1. Two-1. Down.
Oh, very unfortunate miss there in that corner.
Just really consistent length hitting here from Phoebe, just really trying to dominate that length battle. Oh, that's fantastic play there.
Yeah, she showed some full control of that this rally.
4-1.
Taking a slow, comfortable lead already. 4-1.
That was a nice lift there from Esther. And I don't know about you, but I think we need to see a little bit more of that lifting there from Esther, so she can find a way back into this game.
Yes, Lex. You had enough of the front wall to play it.
I think the ref was correct there.
Yes, I think that's a fair decision there for sure.
Down. Hand out. 5-2.
Very well done.
Hand out.
Again, just
3-5.
showing when Esther does find that back of the court to create the space, she's so clinical taking that ball in short when she gets the opportunity.
Ooh. Now Phoebe's on the run.
Down.
Then just as soon as she's
Down,
got
hand
that
out,
slight opportunity
6-3.
to work her way back into the rally, just straight away there finds the space on the other side of the court under pressure.
Yeah, and she hits it with a lot of power pretty easily as well.
Yeah.
So she can take over the rally in a short instant.
Especially on that backhand side.
7-3. Stroke to check. Both girls all right? Okay. Hand out. 4-7.
Important point now for Chak.
Yeah, definitely.
5-7, 4-8. It's a world of difference. And she makes it.
5-7.
So assured and has so many options when going in short, when she does get herself into that front half of the court.
Ooh.
Again there, once she's in the front half of the court, she really looks at home there, doesn't she, Esther?
6-7.
Yeah, she's very, very dangerous.
She just needs to find a way of how can she create that create that scenario within the rally.
Out.
Because at the moment Phoebe's just
7-7.
dominating with the strength of hitting into the rear corners.
Yeah, but Phoebe is experiencing a little dip, as it seems, from 7-3 to 7-0. Hopefully for her she can keep it together, because this is the point where she is being really tested.
Yeah, Esther's definitely got herself some momentum here. Let's hope she can capitalise on it.
Great length there.
Not easy to straighten that ball up either, and she's done a fantastic job. Again, just looking to centre herself there before she's out.
A little bit too eager there. The ball is just too high, too close.
Just up. It was just good. 10-8.
So she reset herself just in time, as it seems. Oh, great retrieval.
Retrieving again.
Oh!
Again, he got there on the first bounce. Just couldn't quite get that ball onto the front wall.
Game to Griffiths.
Very impressive work by both
Griffiths
ladies.
leads 2
But
games to love.
very impressive also that Phoebe Griffiths overcame that little dip she had.
Yeah, again, using that, that time before the serve and then the serve itself, just to recompose herself and grasp hold of the game again.
Yeah, and it's also good to see that that Esther stayed in it, even when she was 7-3 down. She kept the fighting spirit, so that promises us something for the next game. Hopefully for us it's not the last.
Hope not, because so far it's been an incredibly entertaining match, hasn't it?
Oh my God, it's entertaining. I'm so amazed about how quick
Enjoyed your game.
and how able these young people are on court. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, their ability to
Play will
cover the
resume
court and get the ball out of really
30
difficult
seconds.
situations is really impressive. And then they're just the court craft and Esther's ability to take that ball in short so quickly, and how Phoebe's been striking that ball into those really strong deep parts of the court has been very impressive so far. So
yeah, and again Phoebe
On court,
shows
please.
amazing control all around the court, and that's something you might not notice at first, but it's very start paying attention. She's in the right place constantly. She has Chak running around her.
Griffiths leads 2 games to love.
Esther just getting in a couple of court sprints there at the start of this game.
Get the heart rate rising a little bit.
Fitness work.
Down, hand out, 1 love. Down, hand out, 1
That's the
all.
right idea.
Down. Hand out, 2-1.
So good, solid start here from Esther.
Now she does well. If she manages to get like a quick leap in points. Ooh, great one. Oh.
Got up. 3-1. Down. 4-1.
Okay, so similar kind of start to the last game.
Yeah.
Let's see if Esther can keep the momentum this time. Again, fantastic court coverage here from both girls.
Oh.
Hand out, 2-4.
That's well read by Esther.
Very quickly on the ball.
5-2. Hand out, 5-2.
And I think until this point, I mean, Griffiths was in control, but she still had to fight very hard. Didn't come easy. And if Esther Chak manages to sneak out one game, it could really
Hand
do something
out.
with someone's confidence.
Yeah, we'll have a match on our hands for sure then. Guess, again, just the standard that both these girls are at this early part of their squash journey is just mind-blowing.
Down. 4-5.
Great volley there.
So Esther's definitely
Hand out,
finding a
6-4.
better first bounce on her length in this game, and it's really paying off so far.
Oh,
Down.
funny bounce there in that corner.
Hand out, 5-6.
Great width.
It'd be really interesting to know what the messages were between the previous game and this game, because
7-5.
there's definitely been a change in what Esther's doing, and she's executing the plan to great effect at the moment.
I think she has been listening to the live stream in between games, doing exactly what you said.
Stroke to Chak.
And now the tension will build in Griffiths' head.
8-5.
Because he's on the chase now.
Down. Hand out, 6-8.
Again, brilliant word rally there from Esther, like created the opportunity, forced actually a bit of a loose shot there from Phoebe, but wasn't quite able to get her body round into the position to make the most of it. Which is always a tough thing at this age group to do effectively.
Yeah, that definitely is. Oh, 7-8.
7-8.
Oh, great nick shot there.
8-all.
All squared at 8-all. Great comeback.
Again, she's just like quietly getting on with it, like chipping away at the lead.
Yeah.
And
oh, that was very nice drop shot. I love it how quick she gets on those balls.
yeah, it's very
9-8.
impressive. It's massive strength of hers, and nice to see her kind of like mixing up the long and short options there to really kind of put some doubt in her into Phoebe's mind of where she's going to put that next shot.
Down. Hand out, 9-all.
Oh.
You okay? Good.
That was a very unfortunate fall.
10-9.
And we have our first match ball for Phoebe Griffiths.
Oh, 11-9.
And she takes it, 11-9. Maybe a little too close for comfort.
She definitely was made to work for that one, wasn't she, in the end there? Some fantastic squash from both girls.
Very fantastic. I'm very amazed.
And
so congratulations to Phoebe Griffiths.
11-8.
Thank you, Dan.
11-9.
Again.
Thank you very much,
We will be
Daniel.
going out and we will be right back for the next match, which is the boys under 13 final. And that one is between Thomas Myers from Scotland and Joe Thompson from England. So stay tuned, everybody. We will be right back.
This is the ProAir.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championship 2023. Brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Centre in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests, I will be hosting you through today's excitement. And now on court is the boys under 13 final between Thomas Myers from Scotland and Joe Thompson from England. And with me to guide me through the action is Miles Jenkins. Welcome, Miles.
Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, looking forward to this one. The 1 and 2 seed. Scottish guy is the 1 seed, and then Joe Thompson, yeah, is the 2 seed. So Archie. I haven't actually seen either of these two play, to be honest. So actually looking forward to watching this level. Just watch the girls under 13s there, and was very impressed by the quality and the level of performance. So.
Yeah, well, we have seen Thomas Myers, who is, by the way, the only Scottish finalist this year. We've seen him perform yesterday on this court.
Yeah, Scottish doing a lot of good things. They're always producing a lot of players. They've got a lot of senior guys doing well on tour at the moment. They always seem to be producing a few sort of top juniors. So it'll be good to watch.
Yeah, very good to watch. And these boys have had some encounters in the past, and only Thomas Myers won them all quite comfortably, 3-love.
3-2. So predicting another 3-love here.
Yeah, it's finals day, so we hope for a little bit more excitement.
Yeah.
And we will just be rooting for the underdog in the game.
Absolutely. Sometimes on glass. Someone's had a good head-to-head as well. It probably means that they might actually win a bit more easy on glass. It's sometimes the level gap can be highlighted even bigger on a glass court just because of the trickier conditions.
Willstrop shot there.
5-2. 5-2.
It's a great cross-court lift up from Joe there.
And out, 3-5.
Does die a lot in the back corners from what I've been watching over the weekend. So,
did you ever play this court?
I actually never played on here. No. So when I was a junior, most of the British Junior Opens were held here before it moved to Birmingham. But I wasn't a particularly great junior, so I think I played Mohammed Abu Elgar on Forward Club. That was my one of my only appearances in the British Junior Open, and it was short-lived, I'd say. So never actually got to play on this court, but I think it's fairly similar to the one where I coach at St George's. So it's a pretty similar court. The colours are actually very similar as well, with the green and blue. So
7-4.
I've been there. It's nice.
Yeah, it's good.
Was there any time you held the British trophy in the air?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Don't think I even made quarters, to be honest. No, these kids are a lot better than I was at their age. It's good to see they got a lot of potential. I've been impressed with the attitudes actually the kids all week in terms of the later rounds and the finalists so far. They've all been very mature, well behaved and stuff for their age, so it's good to see.
Yeah, that's what I also like.
Sportsmanship's been good, but they've all tried really hard and mentally actually look fairly solid for their ages already.
Out. 6-9.
Okay, so quite a comfortable lead for Thomas Myers. But Joe Thomas slowly closing in these last 2 points, last 3.
Okay, just a little bit flat there. Didn't quite get the bottom edge of the racket through as he hit that. It was the right shot to play. I'm sure Joel Shields will be watching this one. 305 player. I haven't seen many juniors with 305 rackets, so it's good to see it's getting out into the juniors as well.
7-9.
I think the stencil's the best part. 305 logo. Looks good.
Yeah, and it's televised, and I think up until yesterday we had already had like 9,000 views. So.
Oh, really? Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. The way he's got out to that ball so quickly, taking on the half volley.
And out, 8-10, game ball.
2 games. Game ball for Thomas Myers. Oh.
Oh. Oh, it's unbelievable gets there from Tom.
Yeah, he was very quick on his feet.
11-8. Game to Myers. Myers leads.
It's a good idea,
game
but to repeat it was maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, probably should have just knocked the next one back out deep. Front left, though, he looks pretty good there, Joe. I think he maybe tried to target that area a little bit more. Towards the end there, 2 or 3 pretty good straight drops up there. So.
And by the way, yesterday I was taught that to like increase the visibility of the white ball, the court is given an extra layer of sort of varnish the floor.
Oh, really?
Which makes it harder for the sweat to infiltrate the floor.
Does that's why you shouldn't really varnish the floor.
No, it's not varnish, but there's like a small layer on top. But I think it could be in your center as well.
Could be, yeah. Ours is similar floorboard colour to this actually. So.
Yeah, so you need to
this looks a little bit shinier though, so yeah, you do need to mop in between games and obviously clean the ball as well. It's also the stencil on some of the rackets, because a lot of the juniors probably have black ink on their rackets as stencil, but rubs off on the ball so quickly it's then quite hard to see. But.
Can we see who the players are coached by? Dad?
One looks like a dad, and the other looks like a Scottish. Assume it's a Scottish junior national coach.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Well, he has Scotland on his jacket, so it's probably
yeah.
The first game was close. That's good.
Yeah, very close. Both looked fairly relaxed, and it was a good level. Both hit their targets well around the back of the court.
Myers leads one game
all
to
starts
love.
with a good basis.
Definitely, yeah. I do feel like you have to use quite a little bit of height on this court because it doesn't travel that much off the bounce. So it's quite quick off the front wall, but it's quite dead in the back corners. So as soon as you've got it in and behind them, like that high ball there, just dies. That's a great shot. Really good follow-up.
Nice little slice, eh?
Yeah, lovely. Followed up well. Moved the tee position a little bit higher after he hit that good length, so he could get on that like loose ball much quicker. Nice.
2-love.
Always risky playing the trickle pose when you're that far in the centre, but it did work. So.
I feel that Joe Thompson could have gone even for a lap there.
Yeah. Oh.
Great setup.
Great 3 forehand attacks already from Thomas here. Taking it out nice and early. That's not the right shot. I don't think that reverse angle boast. That's good. He's good there, Joe. 3 or 4 exchanges into the front left like that, where he's able to lead the counter in really well. So I think he'd be looking to try and use that area of the court a little bit more. Compared to his forehand options, the guy's beating him on this side, so I think he needs to look to switch over to the backhand a little bit more.
Comfortable lead now also.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's a great shot.
5-1.
He's got a very good understanding where the space is. Thomas just hits it early. A couple of variations with the trickle bows, but generally just takes the straight drop in nice and early. Hits back into space well.
Wow, great attacking lob there. Oh!
And out.
He did about everything right.
Yeah, nice hold, just a little bit flat as he came through again. That's all. Showed the straight drop well though. Got Joe over to that forehand side. Would have been a winner.
By the way, I have this funny story about tying your shoelaces.
Go for it.
You can like tie them clockwise or counterclockwise. If you tie them counterclockwise, your laces will get loose during the match because the knot will unravel itself. When you tie them clockwise, they don't.
I think I have that problem, to be honest.
Yeah?
I do it on purpose so I can get a break.
It is a trick you can use indeed. Now, a guy at my club used to always have these loose shoelace, and then I heard this
Always
little trick
wondered why
on
it was.
yeah. He is an Englishman, though, so I thought because you also drive on the other side of the road, you also...
We do things weirdly. Oh, it's a good follow-up.
Yeah.
Yes, let. He's clearing.
Probably a fair
7-3.
decision.
I think that too. I think he did very well to clear. Also, Joe Thompson just needed some time to realize that he was going to ask. So,
he's probably overplayed the boast now. It worked a couple of times earlier in the game, so he's then got that idea in his head that he wants to promote the boast, but probably done that a little bit too much from mid-court. He's definitely winning these exchanges down the forehand side, though, Thomas. So I think Joe needs to look to just, if he can, switch it back up across to the backhand. A lot of people have been using that like high cross-court lob from forehand over to backhand side. It's always a tricky thing to do at this age as well. It's so hard to volley and be strong up here. It's such a difficult skill at their age to be strong up high on the volley on the backhand. So if I was Joe, I'd be trying to get it up high and switch it over to that side a little bit more. And then try and exchange down the backhand wall because he's having a little bit more luck from that area.
9-5.
Oh, that was nice from Joe. Showed a little bit of the drop there.
6-9.
Punched it back out.
and this was the exact same point in the last game that it was kind of a couple of points in a row for Joe Thompson.
Yeah. Follows up well, this Thomas. Here he's high tee position as well, always looking to try and volley like that. That's really good. Not an easy thing to do on a glass when it's like quick off the front wall, but again he's just tried to follow up there.
I saw it good.
I think that the ref could have believed the player after he said it was on 100%.
I think it looked right. But yeah, going back to that, I just think he's like taking the short ball in and his tee position's coming forward with it, which is it's not an easy skill to do. Like again, he's just tried to come up high and close the court down.
Yeah, he kind of told the ref himself it was out.
Yeah.
So
it's the best way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Again, he's followed up well. I mean, it's not an easy thing to do, but I like it. Something you don't see a lot of this age because it's so hard to do and to cover the court. So it's good to see. That's a great shot. Probably going to be
Shot to Myers, 11-7.
He didn't wait for the referee to make that call. It was already
walking off court. Get off there as quick as possible.
Myers leads.
He already acts like a pro. So yeah, again, quite close games, but there's a little lead in for Thomas Myers, who shows to me a little bit more aggression.
Yeah, definitely.
A little bit more on it.
Always hunting the volley a little bit more, trying to be proactive around the middle. He's taking the ball into space a little bit quicker than Joe is at the moment. But Joe needs to realise, I guess, how high Thomas's tee position is and see if he can get it up and away and over him a little bit more, or even go wide with the cross court, just to make sure you take him away from that middle zone.
Oh, and ref of service, just to mention, is Joe Witherspoon. So that the people at home know that Joe's doing an excellent job.
Excellent job. Not many decisions in this one, to be fair. Not many decisions all morning from what I've seen. They're very free-flowing.
Yeah, but it has been that way in all the matches, actually.
Yeah, it's
good.
It's good to see, yeah.
A ref should be like a fly on the wall.
Absolutely.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So you're already preparing for the Olympics?
Myself, personally?
Yeah, yourself.
Well, I think the criteria will be probably too strong for me to qualify, but I will be giving it a go. I'm still trying to play, so hopefully in 5 years' time I'll still be playing a decent level, but I'd imagine it will be the top 2 or 3 from each country, so Great Britain. You'd have to be.
It's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough, yeah. You'd have to be somewhere inside the top 20, I'd imagine, to qualify for that. Which is looking like, obviously, the Shabaghi brothers are now across, and Joel, because it forms Joel Making from Wales, because it forms Great Britain, so those will be the top 3. Pat Rooney will be looking to obviously get into that mix. And then a few guys by then, like Nick Wall, he's doing very well.
Maybe some of the younger guys, like Finley Whittington.
Finley Whittington, yeah, in 5 years' time. It just takes a long time to get to that level. Like in 5 years' time, it does. You've still got the Nick Walls and George Parkers, who are still going to be improving. Curtis Malik, there's a lot of good level guys around there. Charlie Lee, so yeah, Finn has definitely got the ability to be in that mix, but to get in the top 3, you're going to have to overtake the likes of Mohammed, Marwan, Joel, Pat. So it'll be probably
going to be tough,
in my opinion, difficult to do. But
I'm giving it a go as well, but I do not have high hopes.
3-1.
I'm sure you can make it, Daniel. It's a lovely 2 or both on the backhand from Thomas.
Down. Hand out. 2-3.
Be interested to see if Joe changes his tactics here at all. Started with a slightly lobby-esque serve, lifted high. I guess he's tried to switch up high there, so he's trying to do the right thing. Take Thomas out of that volley zone. Hard to do on a glass in terms of just ball control. You end up, when you're lifting that much and that often, you are going to hit a few balls out of court. It's a much higher risk shot. I think he has to take that on because his tactics at the moment aren't working, so you'd rather take a little bit more risk on using height. Don't mind if you hit a few balls out if you're actually making sure that you're forcing Thomas behind him a bit more.
4-all.
It seems to be working for a little bit now. Last 2 points.
Oh, the old battle, Nick.
He
should have volleyed it off the side, shouldn't he?
Yeah, he should have.
No, I'm being harsh there. That was a good whip.
Hand out. 5-all.
He needs to keep his head cool now. Thomas Myers.
Definitely give him less balls to hit around the middle. At least he's made him play that from behind the back of the service box there. That's a great body drop into space.
6-5. Down.
A little bit too low, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're both probably just playing a few too many boasts at the wrong times. Not quite in a stable enough position.
Yeah.
For that shot.
Yeah, last ball was a good example of that.
Yeah. I say that though, and then he's
always
behind.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah. Great shot from Joe. Showed the straight drive well there, and then played the close round.
Yeah, and he was very quick on the ball. I loved it. It's like in an instant.
Definitely got his feet up to it really quickly. It's just been good from Joe. He's done well to sort of hustle here and stay in this, and then dropped the racket, picked it back up. That's a great get. Back on the floor. Surely not.
A little hop over the ball.
Yeah, done well there. If that had hit him, he'd have had a shocker.
8-7.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Sweet shot.
And out. 8-all. 9-8.
9-8, still everything to play for Joe Thompson.
Definitely. He's right in this. It's a good get.
Oh. Then he gets the roller again, and we're up for the first match ball for Thomas Myers.
Great width. That's a great 2-all boast. I think that was down, yeah. Well,
very honest.
Yeah, really honest. Especially in a big point in a match like that. It's good to see.
Out. 9-10. Match ball.
Oh, again.
That's lovely.
Quick on the ball.
Definitely these front-backhand exchanges, he's winning a lot more than Thomas is. So
we have our first tie-break of the match.
It's a great get. Oh, that's a...
Oh, the finish was even better.
The finish was unbelievable.
Hand out.
Perfectly
11-10,
cut.
Match ball.
Straight into the serve as well. Oh, it's an unbelievable
And he
shot
finishes
to
up
finish.
with a very sweet boast. Free love for Thomas Myers, who is the boys under 13 national champion of Great Britain. We're going to keep it short. Everybody at home, I'm going to thank Miles, first of all, for being here. Thank you. And, of course, congratulations to Thomas Myers. And also congratulations to Joe Thompson for even making it through the final. Everybody at home, stay tuned. We will be right back. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championship 2023, brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Centre in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests, I will be hosting you through today's excitement. Next on court is the girls under 15 final between Reka Kemecsei and Harriet Broadbridge. And with me to guide me through the action is Adam Fuller of the England coaching team. Welcome, Adam. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you very much.
How have you been enjoying your stay at finals day?
Yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good. I've had a front row seat right at the front for the entire morning. So there's been some good games on offer. I'm looking forward to another one here.
So on court we have Reka Kemecsei in the black shirt and Harriet Broadbridge with the dark blues, but with her name on the back. So that's convenient for everybody watching. I found out that they have quite the history between them two. And Reka won 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Reka
Harriet
comes in as a strong favourite in this. But it's the glass court is always a tricky one to get used to. So let's see if that's a bit of a leveller.
And is there also, because like the age groups are always in years of two.
Yeah.
So is Harriet also playing in this age group next year, or is she?
Yeah, Hattie's a year younger than Reka. So yeah, it makes a big difference at that age, doesn't it? A year.
Oh, great exchange of backhand drop there.
Yeah, Reka hits down on the ball really well. She's got a nice technique in order to do that. So I imagine she'll be hitting down on the ball, then looking for follow-ups on the straight short and those posts.
Very stable when she hits the ball.
Yeah. That maybe is a bit of nerves in there. That's not an error that Hattie would normally make.
I haven't seen Harriet Broadbridge play on this court until now. So I think for her it can be a little unsettling.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit of a bear pit, isn't it? Really, when we're on seats that just seem to go up and up and up.
Yeah.
And they're not used to playing on a glass court. It's on stream. Then that's before we even mention the fact that it's the British Champs final. So it's sometimes tough to just control those nerves and the pressure that you're feeling. Reka's probably a little bit more used to this court. I think she played on it yesterday, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. Can't remember against who, but I saw all the matches, so it's...
I think it was pretty quick.
Yeah, true.
So she didn't have that many minutes on this court, but nonetheless she's getting it.
So that's kind of a big difference already.
Yeah. Reka's got a nice lob serve that always tends to put people on pressure from the get-go. So when you can't get into a rally, that's always a hard one. But Hattie, good response there and nice straight drop. So a good boast again. If nothing else, it'd be good just to get a couple of extra points on the board here, just so she's got some form of some type of momentum going into the second game.
Not
Not asking for the lead there. 11-2 to Reka Kemecsei. Not wasting any time.
No, she's not. She's not a really good start from Reka.
Yeah, well, if there's a difference in the quality of the players, there's a difference. What can you say about it?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, when you've got someone like Reka that's on the attack pretty much from the start of the rally, then you've got to try and put the ball into an area that she's either unable to attack from or certainly less comfortable. So, I mean, I'm sure conversation that she's having with her coach in between games with Hattie right now is probably along the lines of find your back corners. Get the ball into the back corner and start to think about imposing yourself across the middle.
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a job because you see that Reka has some long legs. She has some great reach, and then when she makes the big step, she's in full control of her body and just totally balanced.
Yeah, she's got some weapons on her, has Reka. So.
Kemecsei leads 1 game to love. Love all.
All right, here we go.
Oh, great drop shot.
Hand out, 1 love. Two love.
Always feel if you can hit that backside panel on the glass courts, it does seem to drop away very quickly. So if Hattie can use that, which she did on the serve in the last one, it just forces Reka just to
3 love.
Just to not be able to wind up like she wants to wind up.
Yeah.
Shot.
Hand out, 1-3. Two-3.
Took slightly the wrong line there though, so she just got caught in the 2 mines on the tee. Reka's very good at asking you a few questions at the front where you're not sure sometimes where she's going to counter drop it or she's going to just chuck in a lift. So sometimes you can just have to sit on the tee and wait for her to play it, and that little stutter can cause some disruption in her opponent's movements.
Oh,
down.
A little unlucky there.
Yeah.
5-3.
Fair play to Hattie there. She did try and play it through, there was a bit of interference, but she ended up making the error from it.
Not up.
And some powerful
some,
low crosses.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. That's just hitting down on a ball. Always hitting down on a ball where she can. And
and she has some height as well, so it's totally works for her.
Obviously, if you're able to hit down on the ball, it's pretty obvious stuff. But they're going to need to hit up on a bit. And she's got some long levers to look for her volleys across the middle. So
7-3.
She'll definitely get plenty of opportunities through the middle.
Very nice.
That's good from Hattie there, just to reset.
Not up.
Ultimately, that last shot there, unfortunately, she just left it in the middle. And gives Reka options to go short and long from there.
Yeah, and she's deadly when she's backs.
Yeah.
Ooh, down to there.
4-8. Down.
Not quite. You mentioned balanced earlier. She normally is quite well set, but not quite balanced enough there. And
maybe a little bit too easy.
Yeah, maybe. Confidence is flowing. Felt that she could take that ball on.
Hand out. 9-5. Out.
Right idea there. Just Trying to give herself time to push up on the tee.
Down. 7-9.
Somewhat easy mistakes this game by Reka.
Yeah, a few uncharacteristic errors, but I think Hattie has put the ball in better areas in this game, and she's definitely found the back corners a bit easier, which has given her a little bit more time. That's a great shot. A little bit more time to operate through the middle herself.
10-7. Game ball. Out.
Yeah, so that seals the deal. 2-love to Reka Kemecsei. There was a little bit more in it for Harriet Broadbridge, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely responded better in that second game, but at the moment, Reka's holding all the cards, and she definitely looks on the front foot most of the time. But she just have to be careful not to let her error count creep up too high.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what seemingly happened a little bit this game.
Yeah, but I'm sure she's having a chat with her coach. I think Cameron Malik's down there, haven't they?
Yeah, they walked out of the stadium area, too crowded.
So yeah, probably a good decision that, just to take her away and just have a quick little chat.
Harriet Broadbridge, by the way, coached by tournament manager Tim Vale, who does about everything.
Yeah, Tim's doing a great job. Great event.
Now, we've done a couple of these events now, and Tim has always been there.
Yeah.
This guy, I suspect him of having a twin brother that does all, but they do the same. They're the same team.
Well, yeah. Well, if you ask Tim, he doesn't sleep much, so he must do quite a lot of work in the evening when everyone's in bed to keep up with everything he does.
I must say, we are in the same hotel, and then every morning I come in for the early breakfast, like at starting time. He's already there.
Yeah, that's Tim.
Kemecsei leads 2-love. Love all.
So let's hope for finals day that Broadbridge is able to fight her way back from this underdog position. At least a little bit. Snatch your game out.
Yeah, I mean, I think she will take some confidence in that second game. You know, she obviously got a foothold in it, and obviously was on the wrong side of it, but definitely will. I'm sure she's had a word with herself, and Tim's had a word with her about,
beautiful drop shot.
It's tough.
2-love.
You just can't leave the ball in those sort of areas for Reka. She's got a lovely way of how she just drops the hand in under the ball and gets a lovely bit of cut. Nice open racket face. Slightly ambitious there, but
I think that's a little bit too high, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, racket went out to the ball there. She had so many options there, whether it's counter or lift out or attack down the line.
Sorry, correction. Hand out, 2-all.
Yeah, ref, stay awake.
Yeah. Shot.
It's constantly, she moves very graciously.
3-2.
It's like one big step.
Yeah, what's good as well is that, because she's putting the ball at the moment into areas that she's limiting Hattie's choices from it. She allows her just to lean or start to creep into an area that she thinks the ball's going
4-2.
a little bit earlier.
And out, 3-4.
Oh, she's done well to get that.
Pickup was good. 4-all.
Thought her serve had left her pretty vulnerable there to an attack, or it had, but she managed to get a racket on it and play a nice drop off it.
Ooh, that's too bad.
Yeah, probably the right decision there to play a bow stuffer type ball.
Not up. And out, 5-all.
That's good to see that Broadbridge stays in Kemecsei's tracks.
Yeah, she's not giving up, which is great.
Oh.
Yeah, Hattie's working hard off the ball here. You can see just watching her, she's having to really chase up onto that tee, but the problem is when Reka's got options of short or long, she's having to run right up and try and cover the drop shot because it's a good drop shot, and then spaces in behind, and then so.
Ooh. Did about everything right there.
And out, 6-all.
Just leaving that ball in the middle third area there, and that backhand straight drive from Hattie, which gave Reka options to come across and trap her.
Great. Again.
8-6.
Yeah, that lob serve drop combination is a good one. She does it well.
8-6.
Slowly closing in the end of the game. Maybe even a match.
It's a great drive, that. Yeah, good shot. Yeah.
Very hard.
Opened up the body a little bit there to show the cross court, didn't she? And then just hit the straight ball. That's a good combination, that cross court lift and then the straight volley drop.
Ooh, great drop shot. Staying into the game, into the match.
8-9.
Yeah, just keeping in contention there. It's nice. Found a nice couple of counter drops in this game, as Hattie. Just right. Oh, it's a shame.
And then it's just too far.
And out. 10-8. Match ball.
So match ball for Reka Kemecsei. Will she be able to control her championship nerves?
I like the way she's taking her time there before serving.
And she does. Broadbridge makes a mistake. Hug between the girls. Yeah, they've had so many encounters. From here at the commentary box, we congratulate Reka Kemecsei with her girls under 15 national championship. But we also congratulate Harriet Broadbridge for making it to the final. I would like to thank Adam Fuller again. Thank you very much for joining me. And everybody at home, stay tuned. We'll be going out shortly, and we will be right back with the boys under 15 final, which is between Luke McBride and Gabriel Chak. So stay tuned. We will be right back. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championship 2023. Brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Center in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests I will be hosting you through today's excitement. Next on court is the boys under 15s final between Luke McBride and Gabriel Chak. And with me to guide me through this action, you are back again, Mark Fuller. Good afternoon, Mark.
Hi there.
Are you experiencing a busy finals day?
Yeah, it's been pretty hectic so far, but there's been plenty of good squash on show, which is what we're all here to see.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
And again, one of these players we've seen on this court yesterday, which is Luke McBride in the white shirt. And Gabriel Chak was playing on the court
Play
8,
will
I think.
start in 15 seconds.
Yeah, I've not seen much of these two play, if I'm honest. So,
I was quite impressed with what I saw from McBride yesterday. Very composed, very stable.
ProAir British Junior
I
Championship.
love it when players are show stability in their
boys in the 15 final.
in their walking.
Gabriel Chak of England to serve. Luke McBride of England to receive. Best of 5 games.
A ref of service, by the way, for this game. It's Peter Fielding. So that we know who to blame if it goes all wrong.
very high quality first rally.
Yeah, they both start off pretty fiercely.
Out.
Yeah.
Gabriel Chak, by the way, is your sort of colleague because he was with me in the booth here yesterday, commenting on one of the matches.
Okay.
1-1.
So squash doesn't work out for him. There's always another career for him. First fist bump. I've looked it up a little bit, and these players have played each other numerous of times, and they both won and lost. So I think we have quite the exciting match on our hand now.
Yeah, I think the top boys and girls of this kind of age group and upwards tend to know each other's game pretty well. So obviously they end up playing each other quite often at the events. So shouldn't have any surprises, except for the different playing conditions on the glass court.
Out. And out. 2-2.
Both players doing a pretty good job so far of hitting the back corners and controlling the tee position. Both trying to get in front of each other and create an opportunity to attack. Some good defensive work.
Some good long rallies.
Yeah.
3-2. Quickly, please.
So the ref is pretty strict from the beginning.
Yeah, it was a pretty long rally. Yeah. First time to the towel in the match. It's getting hotter in here, isn't it? As there's a lot of bodies in here, so I can feel the heat up here.
Yeah, it's the smell of winning.
Stroke to Chad. And out. 3-2. Down.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
And out.
Not the best execution.
And out. 4-all. And out. 5-4.
A couple of easy mistakes by Gabriel Chak.
Yeah, a few errors early on. Just needs to steady the ship a bit. That's great T control there. Lovely high
And
defensive
out.
volley to keep
5-all.
himself in front.
Out.
Oh, that's too bad.
And out. 6-5.
Ooh, full stretch.
Oh. Impressive movement, having gone the wrong way initially.
Last time I did a split like that, I tore my hamstring. I was out for a year.
I've never done a split like that.
I can do it once.
7-5.
Once a year.
One, yeah.
Not up. And out.
I thought it was good.
Looked okay to me.
6-7.
Can't let him distract. Let that distract him.
No, sometimes one little moment like that can switch a game. So he's got to get his concentration back.
Go down, please. 6-7.
Both players bouncing up and down, raring to go.
Yeah, I saw the other final with his sister today.
Yes.
She also bounces a lot between the points. It's like a family thing.
Don't know what they had for breakfast, but must do the trick.
Great exchange of backhand drives there.
Yeah, it's
And
very
out.
patient from both
8-6.
players, which is good to see at this age. The sidewalls are so punishing on this court. Anything tight on a glass court, it's very difficult to scrape it off there.
Some good setups there by Chak.
Gabriel just looking to hunt that volley down a bit more now.
Yeah, that's what I had the idea about yesterday in the Luke McBride match. There's a lot of ability on court, but it's just
down.
Not too many volleying, not too many trying to hunt that volley down.
And out. 7-8.
Yeah, he's doing a real good job of keeping the pressure on there and working the ball into all four corners.
Glasses on, please. And out. And out. 9-7.
I always think that boast plays really well on this court. If you whip it in nice and early and stays really short.
Yeah, we saw Reka Kemecsei in the previous game use it a lot. Powerful weapon.
Yeah. Can be tempting to play it a bit too often, but
that's exactly what she did.
10-7.
We've all been there. When a shot's working well, get tempted to overplay it and again on the volley.
Game balls are not for free against Gabriel Chak.
8-10. Game ball.
change of pace, lovely height on that.
Down.
Oh, it's down. First game to Luke McBride.
11-8.
11-8.
Game to McBride.
I have the feeling that this might be the first final of today that we get more than 3 games.
Yeah, I remember we had a bet yesterday on who would win a 2-all.
Yeah,
and I got the win over you that one. So we'll see if we have a repeat of that.
No, but I must say today the finals they have all been 3-love, and I think the match between Esther Chak and cannot remember the name. I see too many names, so it has nothing to do with the player, but she was very talented. Let me look it up for a bit.
I'm not seeing much of the play this morning. Too busy on the tournament desk.
Griffiths, was it Griffiths?
Phoebe Griffiths.
Phoebe Griffiths, yeah.
Yeah.
That one could have gone into like maybe a 4, maybe 5 setter. For the rest, it has been all very clear, actually.
Yeah, some strong number 1 seeds, I think.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
This match certainly looks to be well matched. really enjoyed that game. It was
high pace, huh?
High pace, but
15
lots
seconds.
of both players using the brain and changing up the pace. Really looking to work out their opponents and
yeah, I like all the reverse angle that they played. Putting your opponent on the wrong leg, making them turn a lot.
Love all. Play, please. Glasses on.
Great finish there by Gabriel Chak.
Love. One love.
Oh, super soft hands again. Second point in a row, set up with a very nice length into the back right.
Yes, left. 2 love. Play, please.
Oh, very sweet goes there.
Very nice.
Yeah, he's been having some good, effective attacks in the beginning of this game.
Yeah, he started really nicely. His length game has been very good. All the when his shots have come at the front of the court, but it was sensible play all set up by dragging his opponent very deep to start with. Lengthening the court.
No let.
Oh, that's harsh.
4 love.
Good start for Gabriel. Bouncing up and down again.
Yeah.
Bouncing up and down.
Played with purpose. Very nice length to the backhand side there.
Yeah, Gabriel has definitely improved his accuracy in this game. Luke just not quite hitting wide enough on the cross courts. Gabriel has a lot of, just as I said that, a lot of interceptions across the tee.
Out. And out. 1-5.
Great pickup, by the way. Also, again, one of those splits.
They got the next one as well, you see.
Stroke to McBride. 2-5. Yes, left.
A few very loose shots from Gabriel. He found the accuracy that he had at the start of the game.
Down.
Ooh, a little lucky there.
And out.
Was a little bit out of position to my taste.
It was a little bit awkward, but I think Gabriel's movement and getting that pick up just adds that extra bit of pressure. Getting that one ball back, making you just go that little bit too low for the next one.
Stroke to Chak. 7-2.
That's quite a comfortable lead. Ouch.
And out. 3-7.
Great finish from Luke, though. Can he build on it? Come on.
Overhitting a little bit.
4.
A little too enthusiastic, maybe.
Quickly, please. Out.
Gabriel's done that quite a lot on the lob
5,
from that
7.
front left. He's obviously not quite got the speed of the front wall when lifting. Ball does come off that front wall quite fast.
Yeah.
So anytime you're lifting from the front there, it's the real soft hands.
Ooh. Let the stroke go there.
Yep. Better play from Luke.
Yes, left.
Yeah, searching too much for the point, maybe.
5-7.
Yeah, it was a shame because it was a real nice passage of play. Some very tight shots and got himself in a good position.
Out. 6-7.
Well, he did very well to
7-0. Mr. Chak, come
even
back,
it out
please.
again.
Too long.
Yeah, I think it was 7-2 when you said it's a big lead.
Yeah.
5 points in a row.
And behind for the first time in this game, Gabriel Chak.
Interesting to see a heat map of this game, see how much of the play has been down that left-hand wall, really working the ball up and down there. There's been a lot of stuff into the front left as well.
9-7.
To squeeze their opponent.
Out.
A little sloppy mistake
out.
there. Unnecessary.
8-9.
Still on the up. 1 point.
Stroke to McBride. And out. 10-8. Game ball. Stroke because there's contact. I thought he did.
Oh, that's
Stroke given.
Hard to see from here whether there was any contact, but
10-8. Game
it
ball.
was harsh if you didn't hit it. Like a little bit of control that.
That's a scrappy one.
Oh.
Fantastic rally.
Very fantastic rally, and I'm glad for Gabriel. Chak did he
9-10.
managed to stay in this
Game
game.
ball.
Some unlucky calls in the
Continue,
last 3
please.
points.
Oh.
Oof. Ooh.
It's Luke's turn to take control.
Oh! Wow, what an exciting rally this was.
And the rallies of the match so far,
10
I think.
all. Player must win by 2 points.
Such an important point in the game as well.
Yeah, and they're really not giving each other an inch. He was through.
Yes, left.
Oh.
10 all. Down.
Wanted to point too quickly.
Yeah, just a bit
11-10.
impatient there, looking to get a
Game ball.
cheap point on the board.
Oh, ouch.
And out. 11
Great
all.
point by McBride. Did very well to retrieve that
Yeah,
cross
looked like
kill.
he was under a lot of pressure and didn't necessarily lift his way out of pressure, but hit his way out that time. And you see that tight drop shot. It wasn't very short, that
12,
one, but
11.
these sideboards are so grippy.
Yeah.
Just so hard to...
Game ball.
It's much more effective.
Yeah.
Just play the straight drop, hope it sticks to the wall a bit.
Yep.
And keep it safe.
Yes, let. 12-11. Game ball. Down.
So,
13-11.
this was a very exciting game,
McBride.
but
McBride leads.
McBride takes it,
2 games to love.
taking the lead 2-love. Gabriel Chak was onto something in the beginning of this game.
I feel like Gabriel was dictating a lot of the play there, and the rallies were won and lost based on just his concentration. He certainly found himself controlling quite a few of the rallies. Really like the way he volleys on the high backhand.
Yeah.
Technically it looks really, really good, and the amount of...
But do you think I'm right? My presumption is that in the beginning of the game he kept it a little straighter and just waiting for a loose ball to attack straight.
Yeah.
And that's what really kind of took McBride off guard. And then from one point, yeah, of course players get tired as well. But then it gets a little scrappier. You need a little bit more crosses to get yourself out of sticky situations.
Yep, definitely. When your legs start to get a bit heavy.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think Gabriel just
Whereas you made 30 seconds.
Not as many errors at key times when he's got himself in front.
Fifteen seconds.
Chak back on court.
Time.
McBride is late.
On court, please. Mr. McBride, can you make sure on court in time, please? Thank you.
So no conduct warnings are given. Well, Mark, what do you think? Is there still little chance in it for Gabriel Chak? Was the last loss of game after being up 7-2 too devastating?
No, I think we're in for a few more games here. It was so close, and too close really for one player to win 3 games in a row.
Down.
A little overhit there.
And out.
Just a little bit too far.
1 love.
Yeah, didn't quite move his feet enough for that one. Gabriel's still showing some good body language. I bet you think you're going to see another few games?
Yeah, well, the beginning of this game is very important because it shows what spirit Gabriel Chak is in. And I can imagine being up 7-2 and then losing and being 2 love behind. That's like a big mental blow. You really have to scrape yourself up after that. But he seems to be in the right spirit. And
Mr. McBride, come back, please. Too long. 3 love.
Yeah, it's been an accurate start as well as an enthusiastic start.
Yeah. thing is that you have to
And
make
out.
points against Luke. He doesn't
1-3.
often make mistakes. There's not really any free points given.
Yeah, definitely.
Strokes a child. And 4-1. Well,
He's at least posing some fear on Luke McBride with his loud screams.
I don't think that's going to intimidate Luke.
Ooh. Oh. Nice cut. Could you hear it?
Yeah, loads of cut. It was
2-5.
very close to the tin, but just got away with it. There's that backhand volley again, looking good.
Double it. And out, 6-2.
Oh.
And out, 3-6.
Fortunate nick there.
Ooh. Oh, great rally. A little bit scrappy.
4-6.
Scrappy at the end, but some good quality shots in there.
Great speed as well. Ooh! Oh!
It's good
And
to see
now
these boys playing everything as well. It's been a very,
7-4.
very clean game so far. Both players looking to play everything they can.
Yeah, clean and spectacular. It was their ability to retrieve all those balls. Amazing. Oh.
And out, 5-7.
Can he hold on to this lead again?
For him and for the spectators, I do.
Yep.
Down.
Oh.
6-7.
But again, he's closed the gap.
Yes, lad. Six, 7. Court service, please.
A few of our volunteer members from the club that have agreed to help out with the court service today.
That's very good. And
you
also very good that you mention it.
Thank you to Alan.
And let me tell you again, a story I told yesterday as well. guy from my club. He went all over the world doing court sweeping. Got them all sorts of free tickets to all the best matches in the world. So it's there's a career to be made.
Front row seats as well.
Yeah, even better. Sometimes you have to work. Okay.
Yes. It's nice to look around the seating now and see quite a few of our juniors from the club and some of our club members come down to see the squash.
That's good. You have a lot of space. So, and they should.
Yeah. Wow.
Stroke to McBride.
Thought that ball was too tight to play a boast there, but
7-all.
Caught Gabriel off guard.
And we are squared at 7-all again. Second time that Luke McBride closes quite the gap.
I think we see that so often.
8-7.
Seeing so many matches back to back with a number 1 seed, and sometimes the difference is just how the game finishes.
Yeah.
So it looks like there's not a lot between the players, and then when it gets to the business stage of the game, it's who can close out and the best.
Ooh.
And out.
It was an early screamer.
8-all.
Was not yet there. Could have asked for a let maybe.
Thank you. 9-8.
I didn't see it wrong.
No, I thought it was good. I think he stopped too early there.
And out. 9-all.
Oh.
Again, Luke coming up with the goods when it gets to the serious stage of the game.
10-9. Match ball.
Yeah, but this is all too close for comfort. 3 games in a row. And he hits it down. And Luke McBride takes the final 3-love against Gabriel Chak. Sorry, Mark, I have to apologize for earlier because I called you Mark Fuller, but it's Adam Fuller who was right here with me before you. I have commentated on this match with Mark Tasker from
you had a very long day on the commentary box.
2 long days, but exciting days, so that's good. We will be going out very shortly, and then we will return with the girls under 17 final, which is between Amelie Coulcher-Porter and Millie Breach. So stay tuned, we will be right back. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championships 2023. Brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Center in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests, I will be hosting you through today's excitement. Next on court is the girls under 17s final between Amelie Coulcher-Porter and Millie Breach. And with me to guide me through the action is again Tim Veal. Hello, Tim. Good to have you back.
Yeah, good to be back.
ProAir British Junior Championship 2023. Girls
We
in
have
the 17 final.
one of the
Millie
few
Breach of
non-England
Wales to
players
serve.
now in the finals.
Yeah, Millie's
Coulcher-Porter of England to
Millie's from
receive.
South Wales. Yeah, she
Best
made
of
it
5
through
games.
yesterday, beating Liz Dicker 3-love.
Up.
Good body drop to start with.
1 love.
Yeah, and on paper, I think the match is in favor of Amelie Coulcher-Porter.
Yeah, she hasn't lost to Millie yet.
She's lost a couple of games sometimes. So
yeah,
there's
yeah. I don't think we're going to see a lot of lifting in this match. Use of height on the front wall. They both quite like to get on it and take it early and hit it into space. So I doubt we'll see much lifting.
And out. 1-all.
first fist bump.
You seen Amelie play before?
We have not seen Millie play before, I think, but we have seen Amelie play before.
Obviously, she's quite unique, playing forehand on both sides.
Yeah,
changes
very.
hands.
Yeah, flat.
I thought that rolled. Didn't think she was going to get that.
1-all.
Yeah, isn't there also a name for that, for two forehands?
I can't think of it off the top of my head. Obviously ambidextrous. She's
Something like that.
Yeah, ambidextrous. Yeah, she can use both hands. Yeah, you won't ever see her hit a backhand on either side. It's just purely forehands.
2-1.
Also not under pressure.
Nope.
No, I didn't catch her do that yesterday.
No, you won't ever see it. She's she comes to my ED squads and had a little chat about it, and she's very happy sticking with 2 forehands. Doesn't really want to change, so we'll just try and work with that as much as we can to improve that as much as we can.
And yesterday we were also thinking, is there like a sort of
3-1
small loss of time every time you have to grab it to the other hand?
Yeah, there is. I mean, think if someone holds the ball very well or can hit some quite quick kills across, I think she could struggle a little bit, or if the ball comes at her.
Yeah.
But she moves so well around the court. She's quite smooth and efficient, and she's very, very gritty. She's quite happy chasing the ball down and running around all day, so those obviously advantages sort of help her out.
2-4. No let. 3-4.
Yeah, had to find a way around there. Whether it was in the front or behind didn't really matter. Couldn't go into Millie.
Ref of the match, by the way, once again, Peter Fielding.
4-all.
Both quite like these sort of hard low drives that Millie lifted there.
Yeah, both ladies trying to power each other out of this match. In the first stages.
5-4. Stroke to Emily Porter.
She's a bit lucky there, isn't there? Any racket prep whatsoever just shows she
6-4.
can actually hit the ball. It's important that you can actually show that you can hit it. Ball.
No let. And out.
Unfortunately, that was too good.
5-6.
She tried, making an effort at least.
It's very much at the moment who hits that better length where that ball sort of
and out.
Second bounce fades into the back.
7-5.
Some of it's sort of slightly overhit, too high and hard.
Eight, 5.
8-5 in the first game. And it's a bit loose in the middle. Yeah, you can see Emily here really trying to attack into those back quarters nice and low. Millie's struggling to get it out at the moment.
Yeah.
$10-5.
So 10-5, quite comfortable first game till now for Coulcher-Porter.
Nice bounce.
And 11-5.
Game to Coulcher-Porter. Coulcher-Porter leads one
That's
game
quite
alone.
a comfortable game. Is there any way you think Millie Breach can turn this around?
I think a couple of things. She needs to use more height and change the pace up so it's not the same pace. Emily likes playing at that pace.
Yeah.
And she's very used to it, so she's quite comfortable in those situations. I would try and hold a bit more and make her change direction, which obviously gives her less time to change hands. When the ball goes into the front, you could deliberately hit it down the middle. and put some quick kills in across the court. But at the moment, it's very comfy. So if Millie can start doing some of those things, I think she's got a better chance.
Yeah.
But if it still stays the same sort of pace and power that it currently is, I can't see Millie finding a way in.
Hey, and another question. What does it say about all these finals being,
Play
well,
will
not this
resume
one
in
and the next
30
one,
seconds.
All these finals have been quite all 3 love.
Yeah, it's a shame we haven't had a... I mean, although the last one was 3 love, it was quite close in games. But yeah, all have been 3 love so far. But I think some people on the day handle the pressure better than others. It's quite nervy playing a glass court in front of a big crowd.
Yeah, that's also true.
So you take that bit of factoring into account. Those that have handled it better and found the weight of shot better into the corners is tend to be the one that's sort of taken advantage.
One game of love.
But we've seen lots of different styles. People that like lifting the ball and giving themselves time to get in front of their opponent. People that like taking it in. People are very, very steady Eddie. Just play ball into the right places, right time. Don't make many errors. And then this one's more of a power game where who can get the ball past quicker and get in front. So there's lots of different styles we've seen. But yeah, it'd be nice to have a little close 5-setter.
Yeah, for your schedule, it's quite okay.
That will throw the schedule out. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. We expect to finish later on finals day.
And out. 1 love.
I mean, last time Dylan and Archie met in the boys under 17 final, went to 5. So
yeah,
so that could happen.
2 love.
Oh, good shot. Good drop.
3 love.
Emily hasn't quite found her length in this game yet. And Millie's taken advantage of any short ball that there's been.
Oh, 2 in a row.
4 love.
That's nice. Like 3 quick runs.
Yeah, she's on a little run. Do you see how quickly she wants to get on with it? She's like...
give me the ball, give me the ball.
Once she gets into that little bit where she feels she's got a chance, she actually moves a lot quicker and gets onto it. And that's what's happening now. You can see in her movement, she's got quicker off the tee. Oh.
No let.
Yeah, she could have got it, but she needs to go around the back to get that one.
And out.
I think so too.
1-5.
It'd be interesting to see if Millie speeds it up again, getting onto the volley quicker.
Yes, flat. 1-5.
Well, I did predict there wouldn't be loads of height used on this front wall. It seems that way so far. It's just, I don't think it's natural for either of them to do that. Yeah, tried that, it was too hard at that height.
Left box. 2-5.
And are any of these 2 girls like winners of previous age categories?
Yes, Emily is, yeah. Yeah, there's that good dying length again there.
Yeah, it's a good one, huh? Second bounce to the nick. Back wall.
5-all.
She tends to have a more open racket face. On the, I think, left side or right side now. Right side and left.
Stroke to
I don't even
Coulcher-Porter.
pay attention to that, but
Yeah, she does. She
6,
can actually cut the ball a bit
5.
better on that side.
Sort of two different styles of technique.
Yeah.
Do you know with what arm she writes?
I don't actually, no. I've not seen her write anything. Probably could do both.
Yeah.
Stroke to bridge.
Yeah, a bit. Ball will hit the sideboard,
And
come
out.
out towards the middle.
6-all.
It's all about that quality of length. That was a better one so far. Drops that up though. It's front wall sideball into the middle, yeah. Gets punished.
Now you can see that
And out.
Emily Coulcher-Porter has a little bit more
7,
said at
6.
ease with hitting the length. She has a little bit more
And out.
stability when she hits the
7,
ball.
6.
Yeah, she's more solid on the ball, yeah. Some good low drives again. And a lift.
Yes. The second one this game, I think.
Yeah. She had an opportunity in that volley actually to punish him, but she got sideball again. As soon as it catches the sideball on his grass courts, it comes right out. The ball stops and doesn't go through.
Left
So
ball.
she got punished in the end. If that volley had hit the floor first, she probably would have won the rally. Yeah, she starts to lift a bit more now, Millie, just to give herself time and gain position.
Oh. Hit over the ball.
Yeah, ball was low, wasn't it?
9-6.
Yeah, it's a shame we turned the serve and didn't move her feet enough to
10,
get around
6.
that.
Yeah.
Game ball.
A little bit too easy.
Yeah, Millie's looking a bit tired now. Emily could probably do this for another hour.
11-6. Game to Coulcher-Porter. Coulcher-Porter
Bumped into the
lead.
door a little bit there.
12.
But, 2-love to Emily Coulcher-Porter. Just as the stats would indicate.
Yeah. It's interesting. Millie got off to a good start in that game, getting on the ball quicker and earlier on the volley. Towards the end, I think she was a bit tired. She tried to lift it more, but Emily's just very, very solid throughout.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I think that's just she's more solid on the ball, a little bit stronger, and can keep that sort of pace and tempo up.
Yeah, for Millie, it's also hard to see that her opponent is not really getting any tired.
Yeah, that's true.
Just means that you have to do even more and put in more effort. It can be tough on the young brains that are on court. But still, she's resisting quite a lot.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to start this game if Emily
resume
keeps the same
in 30
pace
seconds.
up, whether Millie can live with it or not.
Yeah.
I'm feeling if Emily ups the tempo just a little bit for the first 3-4 rallies, that might take it away from Millie.
15 seconds. Time.
So, ladies back on court.
Coulcher-Porter leads. 2 games to love. Lamond. Lamond.
Surprised in between games they don't hit it a bit more than that, because the ball can go quite dead in between games on the glass.
Yeah, I would say it's in the
left.
the advantage of Amelie Coulcher-Porter that the ball's like hot.
Lamond.
Yes.
You get on court and then fire it up a couple of thousand times.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Nice lift.
Just working out sort of in between shots what hand Emily holds the racket with.
I'd say her hitting hand.
Yeah, so whichever side she sits it on, she tends to keep it in that hand. So, yeah, so even though she hit a cross court there, she kept it in her left hand.
Yeah.
Out.
Just trying to work out.
That's
what
it's a very interesting phenomenon.
I know, yeah.
Fault.
It kind of, in some way, it reminds me of Peter Marshall.
And
Like
out.
the double-handed.
Yeah, a little bit. But under pressure and extension, Peter could still hit a single-handed backhand. And obviously on one side was two-handed.
Yeah.
2-1.
Well, both sides actually.
I think it was a
Yeah,
both-sider.
both. It was both. But he could do a forehand and he could do a backhand with one hand. Very hard to read two-handed.
I've tried hitting it myself.
3-1.
In training. It's undoable.
No, I can't do it, no.
Down. 4-1. Out.
She's trying to do the right thing, lift it by herself a bit more time, but
5-1.
as predicted,
Right box.
The power and pace of Coulcher-Porter's just let her run away with this to start with.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I like that. She played through interference and you give her an advantage.
6-1.
6-1. 5 points away from the next championship. I actually think I don't see Millie turning this around.
No, you said earlier about, Emily doesn't look phased. She
Down.
doesn't look tired.
Yeah.
And out. 2-6.
Or flustered. So, yeah, it looks a bit, it's only going to go one way.
Second serve fault.
And out. 7-2.
Nice.
Very nice shot, yeah. Good kill from the back.
And out. 3-7.
That's a better line and length. Yeah, always in good control there with a better quality length.
And out. 8-3.
Good early volley. Oh, I thought you should have volleyed that one as well.
I think so too. There was a great opportunity, but maybe there the switch of hand was a little bit...
Possibly. Well, he's definitely tired now.
9-3.
9-3. Only 2 points to make for Emily Coulcher-Porter. I see you staring at your watch.
Just next match is due on now, so I'm fairly happy, yeah.
10-3. Match ball.
Yeah, good number.
And it's done.
11.
Emily Coulcher-Porter wins the girls under 17s competition of the British Junior Championship. I'm going to keep it short. Tim, again, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Emily Coulcher-Porter, congrats from the commentary booth, and also Millie Breach, congratulations for making it to the final. We will be taking a very short break, and we will be right back for the boys under 17s final between Dylan Roberts and Archie Turnbull. So stay tuned, and we will be right back.
5, 11-6, 11-3.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Squash Championships 2023, brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Center in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests, I will be hosting you through today's excitement. And next on court is the boys under 17 final between Dylan Roberts and Archie Turnbull. And with me to guide me through the action is Tim Vail, tournament director. Welcome, Tim. Welcome back.
Welcome.
So, Tim, today we've seen all finals end in a 3-love. Yeah. But right now,
under 17 final.
The data indicates that this might be a very close call.
It's going to be close. Whether it's a 3-love or a 3-2, each game I think is going to be pretty close.
Best of 5 games.
Both get their balls back. Both quite strong on the ball.
Love all.
Should be a good final.
And I see that both players have met each other numerous times. And last couple of times, actually, Archie Turnbull beat Dylan Roberts. But it was 3-2 and 3-1, so very close.
Yeah, I wouldn't really say that either of them are like shot players. They're more attritional, work the right opportunities, like to make their opponent work hard, get them out of position.
That's a good way to build your patience when you're on the Pro Tour.
Yeah. But on the Pro Tour now, I think you see a lot more balls going short. More confident taking the ball in now.
Yeah.
I think sometimes
to Roberts.
In this sort of age group here where they have opportunities to take the ball in, they choose not to and quite happy to smack it to the back again.
Yeah.
And wait for another one. Quite like the variation of pace so far, actually. Not all just one pace, low and hard. It's actually quite a lot of change going on.
Yeah, it's very mature. Do you have any information who these kids are coached by?
Yeah, so Dylan is coached by Ben Ford at Bexley in Kent.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure about Archie, who his coach is, actually. I know today helping him, he's got Miles Jenkins.
Oh, Miles. I saw him sitting down there. This is in the right position to coach.
Yeah.
And this Archie Turnbull is the last chance of today of a non-English person winning the British Juniors.
Yeah, true. Yeah, next to Gabriel under 19's Amelie, Haworth and Mariam, Eissa, both English.
And Jonah Bryant.
And then Jonah Bryant against Mariam's brother, Abd-Allah. Yeah. Good patient play here, just trying to work the ball. Trying to gain position in the middle. Oh.
Not up.
Shane, good short play by Dylan there. Actually did well to get it back.
1-2.
Cross court not quite wide enough from Dylan. There's quite a lot of play up and down this backhand side, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's quick to get that back. Again, good patient play, good build up. Loose ball there. Didn't quite finish that off as he should have.
Not up.
In that double bounce, yeah.
And out. 3-1.
Archie had the opportunity there to cut that in better, but didn't quite move his feet around the ball enough to get the angle right.
Down. And
Yeah,
out.
it's hard to keep like
2-3.
to keep doing that the whole match. The easy things, rack it up, turn
Yeah.
when you hit the ball.
Yeah, I think that's the first cheap rally we've seen as well there, just close into the tin from Dylan, that third shot of the rally. Neither have really found line and length in this rally. He's in control there, played a good backhand volley drop, and then the forehand volley. I'd like to have seen him step onto it earlier and quicker to give Archie less time. And then front left there, just hit front wall, side wall, made it too easy for Archie.
A little too enthusiastic maybe. That's fun. It's fun to see how you can dictate a rally, and then in one shot you can turn the tables for yourself.
That's
just
exactly what happened, yeah.
You need full focus, on and on and on. All points back to back.
That's a bit tighter. A few of these drives keep clipping that sidewall coming out, and then the next shot they go in short and goes front wall sidewall as well. So you can get that straight drop going in, glue into the wall, and make life so much more difficult for their opponent.
Straight to Roberts.
It's a nice long exchange of...
yeah, long rally that one.
4-3.
I think this match can eventually also get like a very physical aspect. Who will get tired first?
And yeah, they're both quite fit, strong boys actually. I think they could do this for an hour, and then you might see someone start to tire after that.
And out.
Nice open racket face there on that backhand volley drop. Still struggling to find the right line on the length and to get that weight of shot. That was a bit tighter again. And then good early drop.
Oh, great finish.
But there, do you see that he actually stepped forward onto that volley and took it earlier?
Yeah.
That's what actually gave him less time and created the opportunity to finish it
5-4.
off. I think sometimes Dylan doesn't do that enough, especially on a backhand volley drop. He tends to let the ball come to him rather than going looking for it. Yeah, it's good weight of shot to the back. Open that up.
6-4. Out.
That's unnecessary.
And out.
Another cheap rally. 2 from Dylan this
5-6.
game. Tried to hold and send it. Wasn't quite good enough for the length. should have been volleyed.
Yeah, that one volley opportunity really could have made a difference for him.
Yeah, could have gained control of the rally. And in the end, they're forced to boast, and Archie's just putting a good tight drop that's glued to the wall. If you get the ball in tight on here, glued to the wall, it's really hard to get it off. Good early volley.
No lap, no lap.
Read the cross-court drive there.
7-6.
He did it yesterday as well, Dylan.
Down.
A couple of those
down the middle.
attacks down the middle.
Keeps your opponent honest.
Yeah.
If they're waiting for the cross-court with the racket out to the right-hand side, if you suddenly hit it at them there, if they're not ready.
Yeah, but he's actually the only one I've seen to do it.
Yeah. It's clever.
Yeah.
Down.
Easy loose ball there. Didn't really step onto it.
8-7.
Another unforced error.
That's like the fourth.
I always think you could sort of get away with 2, but any more than that is too many.
Yeah, true. Oh, little luck there.
Tight, good, down the line. And again. Another volley.
Turnbull.
Error.
Yeah, that's number 5, huh?
9-7.
Yeah, he's allowed Archie to take the lead here with those unforced errors.
Down.
And another one.
10-7. Game ball.
Oh, good width.
11-7.
So, yeah,
Turnbull.
1 love for Archie Turnbull.
1 game to love.
And I think Dylan Roberts can only thank himself for this.
Yeah, just too many unforced errors in there, really. He was in control at one stage, looking good. Gave away too many cheap points.
Yeah, and not only were they cheap points, but also the moment of hitting the balls.
7-5, and it's, now you end up being 9-7 down in quite quick time. Didn't really do himself any favours there, did he?
No. Well, maybe it's the nerves of the final.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
The crowd is quite packed as well from here.
Yeah, no, it's
Should be
good.
nice for you as well, as tournament director.
Yeah, it's nice to have a packed house. There's a couple left, a bit more down the sides, but
15 seconds.
Good.
Goggles on, please. Goggles on.
Good when you're in a nice atmosphere and a big crowd.
Yeah, and it has been like this pretty much all day. Maybe
Turnbull
the
leads.
first match people were not awake yet.
1 game to love.
Yeah, I think a lot of players who then finish
Love
the
all.
matches and then come over to watch as well.
Down.
And we started in the same vein as the last game.
1 love.
So is Dylan going to steady the ship and just not make any errors and make life hard, or is he going to try and get onto the ball quicker and make life harder for his opponent?
One love.
Doesn't necessarily have to go short, but just get onto the ball a bit quicker.
Yeah, I hope he was told that in between the games.
Yeah, I saw Ben talking to him. Tends to do that quite a lot, Archie, front right. He'll play boast in or put a loose ball into the front. He just holds and hits a cross-court drive.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more, variation.
Number 2.
2 love.
So now he hasn't got to make any more errors the next 2-3 rallies. Really got to knuckle down. Well, good Nick.
Great
Still going
shot.
for it.
Little risky.
He's obviously got confidence in himself to do that, though.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, there he used his body as a shield pretty well. Just not allowing Archie past.
I think Archie almost gave up as well because he knew it wasn't a good shot.
Yeah.
Stroke to Turnbull. No, you hadn't cleared enough.
Interesting.
And out.
I think if Archie had stepped forward there, it was a clear stroke as daylight. By the time we went to hit it, I'm not quite sure that Dylan was actually out of the way.
Yeah, I thought it was a tricky one as well. But, yeah.
I do like changing the height and pace that both of them are using, actually. It's good.
Down.
Another one.
4-2.
Got 3 this game?
Yeah.
Archie still seems very comfortable in the ball, doesn't he? Got a lot of time to pick and choose what he wants to do.
Yeah, but I think if he just stretches the rallies a bit, there's a big chance that Robert will make the point for him, so he can just
stay steady and patient until another error.
Exactly.
Yeah, thank you.
He's got it quite under control.
Right box.
Doesn't need to take too many risks.
But unfortunately, this game didn't given him 4 out of the 5 points.
No, there's only 1 point Archie didn't make. That Dylan didn't make.
Have you ever heard of the brand of rackets that Dylan's using?
Down.
Dylan's using. I can't see which one it is. Which one is it?
So the big writing on the back gives it away. That's the brand.
Titan.
Titan, yeah.
I've never heard of it.
3-5.
No, there's a small English-based company. Actually, a good friend of mine from Brighton, Ben Hutton, bought the brand not so long ago. So
cool.
He's been trying to develop it.
You say Ben Hutton?
Yeah.
Is it the brother of English champion Jasmine Hutton?
Dad, father.
Oh, father.
3-5.
He looks so young.
Yeah, no, he's built the brand and trying to develop it and build it a bit more.
Down.
Better length, and he's
I think this was
better.
actually the first mistake Archie made.
Yeah. Oh, good hold. Didn't quite get the angle right. Another front wall sideball drive. Doesn't help right. Oh, good finish.
Nice.
Really nice finish.
And out.
All stemmed from that first drive where Dylan hit front wall sideball. Ball came out into the middle.
Yeah, and I have the feeling it's a little bit of overhitting from both of them on that forehand. They want to drive it low, hard past the opponents.
We went for it again. Another good one. See, not once in that rally do they find the back wall.
7-4.
Sometimes you understand when you haven't hit a good shot and you need to reset and lift that ball out and try and reset the rally.
Down. Hand out.
So some small mistakes
5-7.
seem to sneak
Yeah,
into
two now from Archie.
to Turnbull's game.
Down.
Oh, another unforced
This
error.
was a very good rally by Dylan. He like
Yeah, he worked the opportunity as well, didn't he?
6-7.
Put him under a bit of pressure.
Out.
He got his rack up early and went forward onto that. Would he got a stroke?
I think so.
I think so. End up flicking it from behind out.
Yeah, but sometimes you're in a situation that you think, okay, I can ask for a stroke, but it's easier to just finish the point because my opponent is locked.
Just think he was a bit indecisive there of what to do.
Yeah, exactly. He doubted.
8-6.
Had a chance to finish it off in that volley, straight volley, hit it cross-court back. Put Archie back in and then finish it off with a nice drive. Little kill there.
And out. 7-8.
Could get quite tight now, 7-8. Quite a crucial period here in the game. Front wall side wall again.
So stroke to Turnbull. Yeah, I heard the contact. Hand out. 9-7.
Just got to take that ball that a little bit earlier, then the side ball doesn't come into play. And that ball runs through. He could have won the rally on that.
Yeah, I think you're right, but I keep getting the feeling that there's a little bit of overhitting the whole time on the forehand.
He's done it again, down the middle. Didn't quite get the volley through though.
Down. Hand out.
Quite a cheeky move there.
8,
There was a little
9.
quick one across, wasn't it? Caught Archie out.
Yes, let. 8-9.
I like it when two players at the same time turn to the ref. The one asking and the one saying he didn't do anything.
It's one of those that could have gone either way as well, because the actual volley drop went front with sideball.
And out.
Came out. Another unforced error for Dylan
10-8.
to give Archie game ball.
Game ball.
You have the feeling that if he cuts out these unforced errors, he's got a chance.
Well, if he cuts out the unforced errors, he would have won the first 2 games, I think.
Quite possibly, yeah. Good find. Oh, good drop. Lovely cut on that. So
very good game again by Turnbull. He started
Turnbull
halfway the
leads 2
game. He started to make his mistakes as well.
Yeah, he hit 3 in that one. But obviously still less than Dylan.
Yeah.
I just think Dylan's gotten sometimes, like on the right-hand side, too many balls are going front wall, sideball coming out loose. And he needs to get that ball to run through better. And then a couple of times he gets caught in exchanges with his quick, hard stuff.
Yeah.
But he actually doesn't find the back wall, and it doesn't really help him. So he's got to really try and make sure that ball's going floor, back wall a lot more often to actually get Archie behind him and try and get a bigger gap between himself, so he's got an easier volley.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's tough. Do you think he's maybe pressured too much? Not by someone else, but by himself?
Yeah, obviously a bit tight. But he started off first game well. He started off first game pretty good.
Yeah.
Until the errors crept in, so...
Yeah, basically the assignment is simple. Get the errors out.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Yeah, make sure you hit floor, back wall on the drive.
And don't forget, he put some work into the legs of Archie as well. For some reason, I'm under the impression that Dylan still moves quite free.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Archie starts to, I don't want to say crumble away slowly, but...
I don't know, he's still a pretty strong lad, so we'll wait and see on that one. I'm not going to pass judgment on that one yet.
No, let's not judge.
Goggles on, please. Goggles on. Turnbull leads 2 games to love. Continue, please. Continue. Continue. You've had a break. You've had your break. Love all. Not up.
He's gotten it quickly straight away, Archie. 2 quick volley drops.
1 love.
Now starting to put a little bit more risk in the game, maybe. Smells there's a chance.
Yeah, he sees light at the end of the tunnel, maybe. He's not going to get up for that. No.
Handouts. One all.
Well, he found the floor of that wall. Took a bit of time.
Down. Handouts.
It's hard
Too risky.
It's hard to hit that one. The ball's dropping. It's like below the height of the tin. You don't really want to be volley dropping that if you don't have
Oh, it's
to.
close to the wall as well.
Yeah. Just another chip down the wall, that should have been.
Yes, let. 2-1.
That's tight.
3-1.
Yeah, Archie definitely is in the flow now.
Yeah, he wants to get on the ball quicker on the volley. You can see that.
Down.
Dylan has got to just get this ball past his opponent repeatedly.
Yeah. And again, there's already like 2 errors have been made.
Yeah.
And he doesn't strike me as a guy that like has a lot of risk in his game normally.
Yes, let. 4-1.
Yeah, no, he's normally very steady. Yeah, well straight in there.
Down.
Didn't let his edge go.
And
there.
out.
A bit tight in the arm on that drop.
2-4.
Turnbull, you mean?
Yeah,
Turnbull's drop.
yeah. Just his arm seemed very tight, not very relaxed. Nice, good lift on the volley. Good width.
Hand out. 5-2. Down. Hand out.
Didn't really need to have to do that.
3-5.
But give Dylan the little sniff that he needs.
Yeah, that's true. It's like Archie can really keep Dylan alive now.
Yeah. Oh.
It's good. Ball's good.
Yeah, the ball's good. Just got his
4-5.
racket on it.
And he's back in. So second chances are offered.
Out.
Oh, too hard. Need to lift that with no pace on it.
6-4.
I don't know if that post was a good decision also.
No, he could have hit the ball back into the corner and got in front of Archie. For me, he's definitely got to make this court a bit bigger and make sure he hits in floor back wall more on his length. Like that, for example. Oh. Clash your heads?
I think so, yeah.
You guys okay? Mr. Roberts? Mr. Roberts, you okay?
Not sure I've seen that before. Seemed very innocuous, didn't it?
Yeah, well, I know that part of Archie's last name is Bull.
You both okay to continue?
But that's the best I can think of.
Okay, yes, let. 6-4. Right box. You bleed. Can I, Mr. Roberts, can you just confirm what's happened? You're bleeding. Okay, can you see anything? I can't see. That's okay. Mr. Roberts, yeah, I realise there's someone on the towel. I can't see any bleeding on you at this moment. That's okay. I can't see any bleeding. Yeah, I can't see any blood flowing. If you need an injury break, I need to understand. But in terms of blood, I can't see anything. So I'm okay for you to continue. Okay.
So apparently there's a little bit of blood. You can see it on the towel, but there's no blood flowing. So that's why the referee's asked him to continue.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, but I think Dylan was also himself a little bit unsure.
Yeah.
Doesn't want any flowing blood in conduct matches at this stage of the conduct games.
Well, yeah, now the ref told him to continue, so unless he starts blood going onto the court, and then he would have to come off. Otherwise, just going to carry on.
Yeah, too long pauses can be killing as well.
Yeah, it can change momentum a lot. This little break that we just had. Length. It's tight. he's found the back wall. That's a great straight drive from the front.
Nice little hold as well.
Yeah, you said before, like most of the time he's just been hitting cross court.
Yeah.
And now he saved it this time to hit the straight. It's good.
He was building up all those cross courts just so he could play this one perfect straight.
Oh, good touch from the back. Bit risky, but he's still in it.
6-7.
Next couple of rallies are crucial. Not sure the triple base was the right decision.
No, you played through.
Quite nice and patient build up down the backhand side in that rally.
Yeah.
A bit more height. That was tight as well. Oh, front wall sideball. Another front wall sideball.
Now he was ready for that through the middle shot.
Yeah. Good get.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Lucky. Very lucky.
Little
Complete
lucky.
miss hit. Dylan did well to get the first one back.
Hand out, yes.
Some great retrievals by both. Very impressive stuff.
8-7. Down.
A bit fast and frenetic, that.
Hand outs.
So exciting till the bitter end.
8-all.
8-all now.
It's a bit cagey, isn't it, at the moment? No one's really taken sort of control or controlled a rally to gain the right opportunity.
Yeah, you're right. It's, that makes it that it can go either way now.
Yeah. That's loose. Three drives in a row, front wall, side wall coming out.
Down.
Oh, another tin.
9-8.
Archie does look to be blowing a little bit now.
No, he looks a bit fatigued.
And that is the correct word, yeah. Oh, good get.
No let. No, you had room to go to the ball.
I think so. I think he was searching for the let.
Yeah.
10-8.
Yeah, I
Game
think
ball.
it's the right decision. Yeah, good movement onto that to go and hit the lob. Oh. Definitely blowing. Some lovely drops though that have been going on. Counters. No let.
Yes, let.
Oh,
There was enough interference. 10-8. Game
Yeah,
ball.
I don't think he was going to get that.
Yeah, but he already hit Dylan with his back. He was already turned too much. Looking at the ref. So I think he wanted to let too bad.
It's interesting if whether Dylan's actually seen this bit of body language. Archie is definitely blowing a bit heavier.
Right box, yeah.
stroke.
Stroke to Roberts.
Wow.
Got a game in our hands now.
Yeah.
Going to Roberts.
First final that doesn't end in 3.
One.
We've seen 3 close games now.
Yeah, they've all been close. Archie made a few more errors in that game. Be interesting to see next game whether they sort of sense that Archie's starting to tire a little, and whether they're going to take the ball a bit earlier and make their life a bit tougher. Whether Dylan can hit that better length to get the space more, or whether Archie's going to come out firing and just go for it.
I think he will have to. I think a 5th game for Archie will be killing. It will be too much. Especially because I think I see Dylan Roberts still moving pretty agile and unbothered by the fact that it's a pretty heavy match.
Yeah, he's pretty light. There's not much weight on him, is there? So he seems to still be flowing and moving. I love the fact how he got into a couple of really good positions at the front and either straight countered or lifted out after some really good shots from Archie. So in that sense, he was actually moving really well at that point.
Yeah, and also in the first 2 games, Dylan made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
It was not necessarily Archie Turnbull who was outplaying Dylan, but it was Dylan outplaying himself for the...
15 seconds!
Yeah, he definitely didn't do himself any favours.
No, but if that is not going to make the difference anymore for Archie, then...
the start of this game is going to be very interesting.
Turnbull leads 2-1. Roberts to serve. Love all.
Don't get me wrong, I'm like always rooting for the underdog, and that's Dylan Roberts right now, but I have a feeling that he might be able to win this.
He's definitely got a good chance.
Oh.
Down.
Good counter.
And out.
Got into it really early as well. It was too close to
One
it.
love.
Ended up hitting the tin.
Yeah, this was also a very intensive rally for Archie, I think, already, making that first pickup.
Yeah, he moved well to go and get it, though, to put the counter in. Good line.
Oh! Careful. Mr. Turnbull, no let and conduct warning for dangerous play. You need to be more careful with your opponent.
Yeah, he got wrong-footed and went straight into him and
And
clattered
out.
him.
Mr. Roberts, you okay? Can we get call service on there, please? Thank you.
There he is.
Lost control of his body movements there.
Yeah, it was just too much out of reach, but just close enough to give it a one last try, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't anything deliberate or anything. He just got caught off balance and couldn't quite get back.
Yeah. And he had to change direction as well, making his body a little bit out of control.
Yeah. Dylan's definitely moving the ball around a bit more at the moment, trying to make Archie do more work. Lift.
Down. Hand out.
Set up a great opportunity with the lob.
2-1.
Then was didn't really get his feet into the right position to be able to play that shot.
I mean, it's already 2 mistakes out of 2 winning positions.
Yeah.
Out.
Smart move.
Hand out.
Dylan's quite happy taking it short and backing himself up to get up behind it, isn't he now?
2-2.
Not scared to put it in and without it being that close to the tin.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he can rely on his speed of then you do this.
Just can't stop hitting the tin though.
3-2.
I think he can hit 2 or 3 drives before he puts that boast in.
I think so too. He only makes it tough on himself, unless he wants to make it tough on himself.
Well, he wants to move the ball around and make Archie do more work and tire him out, but you've got to do the first bit first of hitting the good quality length.
4-2.
Still hasn't hit floor back ball once in this rally.
Ah, number 1.
There. Wasn't particularly tight though, was it? That's a better control of length. Volleyed into the middle. Clipped him, be a let ball.
Yes, let. 4-2. Left box.
So 4-2 in this fourth, still everything to play for. Archie's sort of steadied the ship now and quite happy to be patient and build. Oh! Why did he even try and hit that?
Almost if he would have hit it correctly, he would have hit Archie's head.
You're not left side, no?
No, I just came from left.
Yes, let. 5-2.
Yeah, so scared after the last one. he had a room on the left to play, definitely not on the right. Good early volley. Yeah,
oh,
well done.
Nice setup there.
3-5.
Use a few more like that where you can put that ball in short well and then cut across and cover on the volley.
Yeah.
And get the ball out quick.
Surprise Turnbull a bit more.
Down.
Another early volley.
4-5.
Yeah, we're halfway the game now. And Archie Turnbull has had to put some work into it, so now we'll start feeling it again.
Oh, not the best drop shot there. But Dylan's still moving well around the court. Another tough rally yet. I think Archie's legs are starting to feel it.
5-all. 5-all.
Good movement again.
Oh!
That's lovely. Well played. Early volley.
6-5.
Did really well to get across, didn't he?
that one stretch volley, that was a very good call.
Yeah, he kind of saw it and knew he had to go. And as long as, you know, as long as he made contact well with it, it was never ever going to be a stroke because Archie was miles away. But it managed to then put Archie under a lot more pressure. Oh, it's a stroke, isn't it?
Stroke to Turnbull.
Yeah.
You've played a shot you can't clear. And out.
That's where the simple one's the
6
best
all.
one. Just the straight drop. May Archie do the work. Cover on the next one on the volley. Definitely get in front of Archie a lot more now, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's volleying more.
Yeah.
Down. And out.
I felt he had to go for that, didn't he?
7-6. Down.
Uh,
8-6.
I think he's tired.
That was definitely a tired shot, that one.
Down.
Oh my God.
And out.
He only had to put it in. He could have hit it 3 foot above the tin, tight to the wall, and that would have been enough.
I think so too, and he keeps doing it.
Just an unnecessary, unforced error. In the middle, going. Archie's doing well, lifting the ball, giving himself a bit more time. Trying to get a little breather to get back into it. Good boast. Good get.
Down.
Oh. That was another tired shot.
And out. 9-7.
9-7. Dylan Roberts has everything lined up to win this game as well.
It looks like we could be heading for a fifth.
And the first fifth of the day.
Mm-hmm. Oh, lovely early volley.
10-7.
Love the fact he went so far up the court to go and volley that.
10-7. Game ball.
Yeah, and I think we're looking for a fifth already.
Yeah, that's it.
11-7. Game to
And
Roberts.
still Dylan Roberts is moving very, very consistent.
Well, at the
Very
moment,
loose, very easy.
at the moment, I'd say he's the favourite because he isn't tired anyway as much as Archie.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think if he started this next game, if Dylan gets his quality of length right and gets on the volley and makes Archie work, his legs will go, I think.
Yeah, and already the third game, his legs caved, I think, like halfway.
Yeah.
The fourth game, they caved halfway.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting now whether Archie can hit it tight enough or use enough height to give himself some chances to go and chop it in. Because he'll have to go for a few winners for sure. But can he build it right rather than going cheap? It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. In the first two games, it did not look like that.
No, he looked strong, didn't he? But he's definitely tired now. So it'll be all about whether he can hit the right lines and if he
Play
gets
will resume
opportunities
in
taking them.
30 seconds.
Because if he doesn't, I can't see a way out for him.
Yeah.
Fifteen seconds. Time now. 2 games all.
I think they kind of should have let him change his top, otherwise there's going to be more sweat
Roberts to
drops
serve.
all over the floor.
Oh, true, yeah.
Love all.
Is there any rule to how many times you can change?
No, you can change it quite a lot. I think the fact is he left his T-shirt at the front, and when he came on court, it was already timed, so the ref said it's time to start.
Yeah.
So if you take the T-shirt off
One
with
love.
him and done it in between, he would have been fine.
Yeah.
Down. Hand out. 1 all.
Both nervy starts, both unforced errors at the start of this game. It's a bit of a tired shot, that drop shot.
Down.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, again, eh? Now it starts a little bit early, maybe.
2-1. Down.
Lovely volley drop. Nice open racket base, ball stayed in
3-1.
short. Dylan's still moving well, isn't he?
It's unbelievable.
Lovely shot. Yeah, I loved it in the previous volley. He sort of held it in and then sent the ball past, so Archie had to go all the way around in front of him and then all the way to the back, which created that space. It was really good tactics there. In drop. Oh, another hold. Oh, he's gone, isn't he?
Down.
And again. Oh my God.
Same as what I said last time. Could have been 3 foot high on the front wall.
Yeah.
Just glued, and that'd been enough. That gives him another little chance. Just didn't need to do that
2-4.
at all. Got to find his length first to get in game position. That's a better length. Now put the early drop in. Oh.
Again.
And out. And ball was good. Ball was good.
That was a lot closer to the tin than it needed to
5-2.
be. But that all came because he hit the length first.
Yeah, it was a great way of making space for himself. That
Yeah.
Yes, let. 5-2.
you don't agree?
So a little bit of a back in from Archie, but I don't think the quality of Dylan's shot was very good. So no, I didn't agree.
Not up.
Not up, yeah.
Oh wow. He doesn't do that too often, but he has a very strong cross drop from the front.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Down.
Oh. That's a tired shot.
7-2.
Lovely drop.
8-2, and it looks a little bit like
8-2.
Archie Turnbull is down and out.
Yeah, well, one of them is still moving quite freely, and the other one is definitely not.
Oh, beautiful.
There you go, there it is. Good
Can't do it
dive,
anymore.
No,
9-2.
this is only going one way, I'm afraid. Yeah.
10-2. Match ball.
Oh,
Hand out.
nice bounce in the corner. Don't think anyone
3-10.
predicted that bounce.
Match ball.
Straight drive, that's it, done.
Yes, and an excellent match. Well, not that excellent, with a little bit of luck, but a great fighting by both. And yeah, congratulations to Dylan Roberts on winning his under-17 British Junior Championship final.
11-8.
Congratulations to Archie Turnbull for making it to the final. We've seen a great match with a lot of drama, actually.
Yeah, that was very topsy. So it could have been 3-love.
It could have been 3-love.
It could almost have been 3-love the other way. If it
it's
wasn't
amazing.
For the errors. So yeah.
Well, Tim, thank you again very much. And everybody at home, we will be right back. We will go out for a short break. And then we will return with the under-19 girls final between Amelie Haworth and Mariam Eissa. And I think that's going to be quite a spectacle. So stay tuned and we will be right back. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Center in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and together with my guests, I will be hosting you through today's excitement. And next on court is the girls under-19s final between Amelie Haworth and Mariam Eissa. And here to guide me through all the action is Natalie Chak, the oldest of the Chak family. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm honoured to be here.
Yeah, that's good. You have some of your siblings reach the final today. You feel proud?
Yeah, very proud. It's the first time we reached the final like this.
Did they all start playing squash because you started playing squash?
Kind of. So there are 6 of us, and the first 3 of us started playing, and they kind of grew up watching us play squash.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you had a big influence.
Maybe.
Well, anyway, for everybody watching, I think we have a very, very exciting final on our hands. Both girls have been known to play several finals, I think, on the British Junior circuit and championships. But Mariam Eissa is only 14 years of age and already in the under-19s. So yeah, I have the feeling that this could be a very, very thrilling match. What about you, Natalie?
Yeah, definitely, I agree. Amelie is a brilliant player, but Mariam, because she's so young as well, might see something fresh there.
To love.
Well, the pressure is on Amelie Haworth because she is the #1 seed of the tournament. Mariam Eissa is the, I think she was like 5 to 8 seed, so...
Yeah, she's coming to the final a bit like a dark horse.
Down.
Exactly, she already made 2 upsets.
3 love.
Oh, great shot.
We see a ferocious beginning from Amelie Haworth, taking the lead for love. Eissa really needs to settle into the court and the aggressive play by Haworth a little bit.
And out. 1-4.
I think that was a surprising move to both girls.
Yeah.
Oh, great get there.
And out. 5-1.
Hole in the racket there.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate.
Not up. And out. 2-5.
Luck returns to favor.
Yeah, Mariam starting to settle into this game now.
Stroke to Haworth. You were clearing into her line. And out. 6-2. Down. And out. 3-6.
That's pretty tough to have that #1 seed behind your name.
Yeah, it holds a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Brilliant finish there.
And out 7-3.
Eissa really moves light-footed over the court.
Yeah, covering court well.
Down.
Well, that's unfortunate there.
8-3. Not up. 9-3. Down. And out 4-9.
Oh.
And
Great
out,
drop
sorry,
shot there.
correction, 5-9.
Great hands in the middle there.
I saw a double, but
Yeah,
takes the
yeah.
point anyway.
Yeah, and he's really controlling that team
Game ball.
there.
Oh, great straight kill there.
And out 6-10. Game ball. No let. Took the wrong path. You took the wrong path. The ball was going towards the right side.
I
7-10.
don't think that
Game ball.
Haworth saw how far that ball was away from her.
Thank you. 8,
That's
10.
fair.
Game ball.
Good sportsmanship.
Down. 9-10. Game ball.
Eissa's making a comeback now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down. 11-9.
And Haworth taking the
Game
first
to
game.
Haworth.
A little lucky there.
Athletes, 1 game to love.
Because the temperature rose on court. Yeah, so what do you think of this first game?
I feel like Haworth established her dominance in that first half. Second half, Eissa started to get into it. So I wonder what the second game will be like now.
Yeah, I was a little bit under the impression that Haworth was winning rallies, making points, but never in full control.
Yeah.
And that made it possible for Eissa to come back into that, to crawl back into that game. And by doing so, she really upped the ante for the next game.
Yes, definitely.
If Haworth would have won the first game like 11-3, 11-4, could have ended in a walk in the park. But now she needs to watch her steps.
Yeah, definitely.
She needs to be aware.
Yeah, Eissa could be a real threat in the second game. We'll just have to see how it starts off.
Yeah, well, what I find very good about Eissa is the way she moves around. It's like you don't hear the sound of her feet touching the floorboards.
Yes.
It's like she's floating.
Yeah, very smooth, very
Very
fluid.
smooth, very floaty. And I mean, Haworth is not stamping across the court like an elephant, but she's also...
Injury. We'll have 3 minutes to recover.
Injury break.
Haworth having an injury?
Oh, I'm not sure what's happened.
I don't think it's Eissa.
First game.
No.
One love, Haworth.
Oh, I hope it's nothing serious. They kind of retreated in the catacombs.
Yeah.
So, well, how about you? Have you ever played this tournament? Yes, you have?
Yes, never got anywhere that far. But yeah, it was always a good experience. Always had lots of girls playing.
Yeah, and now do you train with your siblings as well?
When I'm home, because I'm at uni now.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'll be the coach or the chaperone. So recently they did the Hong Kong Open.
Oh, nice.
Over the summer, but I was chaperone, coach, acting as parent.
There are some treats for you in it as well.
Yeah,
Big
I
sister.
guess. Yeah. They treat me nicely sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, they need to establish their personalities a little bit, so I understand that they can be a handful.
Yeah.
No, but that was yesterday. Your brother Gabriel was here, and he was quite a nice chap.
Yeah. He's very calm and collected.
True. Yeah. Crowded house.
Yeah.
Still. It's good to see.
Yeah. It's always good when people come and support the finals. I feel like it really makes for an atmosphere.
Yeah, I do think people don't do it enough. But that's a problem of squash in general. You have to, like the in crowd, they will come, they will watch. But there's nobody coming from outside to say, hey, there's some possible future world champions playing there.
Yeah.
Play resume in 60 seconds.
Let's see what it's all about. We have the same in Holland.
Yeah, I think that's the next step, getting maybe like locals coming to watch.
Exactly.
See what's happening.
Okay, she's back on court.
Play resume in 30 seconds.
Time to spare.
Yeah, well, let's hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know which injury can cure itself in 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's very true.
Oh, that was not good. She already made a
15 seconds.
small weird step.
Yeah, maybe something in the leg.
Haworth leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
It's Haworth, not Haworth.
Down. And out. 1 love.
Yeah, well, an injury can be a physical burden, but it can also be a mental burden.
Yeah, I've been through a fair share of them.
Down.
Snatching that one.
2 love.
Yeah, the thing with injuries during matches is that you have to try and ignore it in a way. But
Yeah, and that's hard because you need to be at 100% already.
Yeah.
Seen the first game was 11-9.
Down.
And that was
And out.
an easy mistake.
1-3. Down. 2-3.
Nice length.
Yeah, she goes in for the quick points, and that's it turned against her a little bit.
Yeah.
Down.
That was just a good point by Haworth.
4-3. Down.
Hole in the racket.
And out.
Again, yep.
4-all.
Yeah, this game's starting off a bit closer in points, but
Yeah, it's a little bit unsettling beginning due to that injury break that Haworth had needed. Oh, great fighting. A lot of aggression.
And out. 5-4.
She knows she can lean backwards in this match.
yes, definitely.
Great lob.
Down. 6-4.
Again, she goes in quickly. And it turns on her.
Yeah, that bow's just coming up just a bit short.
Down.
Again.
7-4. Straight to Eissa. And out. 5-7. And out.
She's not very comfortable right now.
No.
Facing a lot of pressure from Haworth.
8-5. Pick up was good. Pick up was good.
It's
And
always
out.
good.
6-8.
So it goes well.
Yeah.
6-8.
6-8. Eissa still within good reach.
Straight to Haworth. You've cleared into her line. And out. 9-6.
Oh, put away.
Yeah, flawless, huh?
10-6.
Put away that loose
Game
ball.
ball. Down.
Oh,
Oh no.
11-6. Game to Haworth.
yeah, I must say,
Haworth
Haworth worked
games
hard.
to
It was a
love.
little bit of a weird beginning of the game.
Yeah.
But Haworth took over control. That was good for her. And Eissa gave it away a little bit. Easy mistakes.
Just a bit, yeah. I'd say Haworth did what she needed to do for sure in that game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
most definitely. She was on top. She controlled the pace, and much more than the first game, she controlled the game.
Yeah. Yeah, she was making Eissa move around that court a lot as she could, and then winning from that.
Yeah. I think Eissa needs to be firstly moving the ball to the back, straight lines, bounce against the back wall, and try to position herself in front of Haworth. Because if she positions herself in front of Haworth, they kind of both walk the equal amount
They
of
resume in
the
30
equal
seconds.
distance.
Yeah.
They have to do equal trouble.
Yeah.
Then it can get really exciting between these two. But right now, she's kind of she's on the reaction side of the game.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Yeah, it's just. Oh, sorry.
I hope she just doesn't let her shoulders hang and that she just puts her chin up.
Keep the emotions high.
Be positive.
Yeah, it's easy to get into a bit of a strop when you're losing.
Exactly.
Love all. What's up?
Oh.
1 love. Down.
Maybe it's the nerves.
2 love.
Yeah. Nerves play a big part, especially in the final.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's well played.
3 love. That's up. 4 love.
Kind of loses faith there, Mariam Eissa.
Not up.
I must
5
also say that
love.
Haworth is playing furiously.
Yeah, she's attacking whenever she can. As soon as it's on the volley, she's putting it away. Ooh. Oh, put her away.
Yeah, Eissa sent all around the court.
6 love.
Oh, nice change.
And out.
Catching
1-6.
off guard there.
Out.
And that's what she
2,
needs right now.
6.
Some quick and easy points to get back into this one.
Yeah. Oh dear.
That's 3 in a row.
3-6. Out.
Oh,
That's 4 in a row.
4-6.
That's like 4 points in 8 strikes.
Yeah.
That's like pretty quick.
Yes, let. 4-6.
Eissa taking her time very well.
Yeah, it's crucial at this point in the game where she's down. We're still.
Oh, too quick on that both.
On top, stop.
Leaving that a bit late.
She
And
goes
out.
in. She puts it in too early.
7-4.
Yeah. She just needs that one more length.
Yeah, 1, maybe 2, maybe 3.
Yeah. Oh.
That was double.
Down.
At least she got the point.
Yeah, it can be the nerves.
And out. 5-7.
I'm under the impression
6,
that she tries
7.
to build the relish from the front
Left
of the court.
side, please.
Yeah.
It's very, very risky business.
Not very English-like, but.
No. Yeah.
Great
Eissa
outcome.
finding a rhythm a little bit.
Yeah, making Haworth work during that rally a lot.
Yeah, moving
Corner
the
to
ball
corner.
very well around the court.
Yeah.
7-all.
She was down 6 love.
It's
Now
a good
7-0.
comeback. She's definitely in this game now.
Oh, great bows there. Took Eissa off guard a little bit.
8-7. Down.
Oh. Just
And out.
clipped that in.
8-all.
Oh wow. Exciting match happening next door.
Yes, let. Sufficient interference going to the ball. Sufficient interference going through to the ball. No? 8-all. Right side, please.
I feel like I would agree with the ref on that one.
Yeah, that's tough. It was a straight shot glued to the wall, not touching the side wall.
Yeah.
I feel it was like, if you see, you have to retrieve such a ball. It's kind of easy that your opponent is a little bit in the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh dear.
No, let. You went straight to your player, Miss Eissa. The ball's deep, and you went straight to the middle to your player. And out, 9-8.
I think this was kind of the same.
Yeah. I feel like Eissa got a bit caught there.
Oh. Straight to Eissa.
Still
and
in
out,
it.
9-all.
Yeah.
Out.
No. Eissa's first game ball.
10-9.
Yeah,
Game
this
ball.
could be very, very decisive. We've seen it in the previous game between Dylan Roberts and Archie Turnbull.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, she's still in.
Oh, very, very good.
Well played.
And
The
out.
right shot at that
Very
point.
sharp on her
10-all.
feet.
Player must win by 2 points.
And we have a match ball on our hands.
11-10. Match ball.
Oh, she got it. Yeah.
And she takes it.
12-10.
Emily Haworth wins
Master
the
Haworth.
British Under-19 Championships.
3 games to love.
Congratulations to Emily Haworth from us in the
11-9.
commentary booth.
11-6.
Congratulations from Mariam Eissa for
12-10.
making it to the final. For her it was upset after upset. And Judy Chak, thank you for joining me.
All right, thank you for having me.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, and trying to keep some order in your full house there, all your brothers and sisters. For everybody at home, we will be right back for the boys under-19 final between Abd-Allah Eissa, Mariam's brother, and Jonah Bryant. So in the meantime, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to finals day of the ProAir British Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from the Abd-Allah Park Squash and Fitness Centre in Sheffield. My name is Daniel, and I will be guiding you, together with my guests, through all the excitement. Next on court is the boys under 17s final, the last final of the day, between Jonah Bryant and Abd-Allah Eissa. And guiding me through all the action will be none other than Nick Matthew. Good afternoon, Nick. How are you?
Good afternoon. How are we doing?
Well, I'm quite happy about today.
Good.
I've seen some very nice squash. I was quite amazed, especially in the younger age groups.
Yeah.
I was really baffled sometimes.
Yeah, the standard in the under 9s, under 11s was here this morning.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Sheffield brings this kind of squash. You know,
Yeah,
Sheffield is the home of squash. Did you not know this?
Well, I think you told me last time. So.
Every time we speak, I tell you the same thing. No.
Are you from Sheffield?
Funnily enough, yeah.
Abd-Allah, Eissa,
No, it's great to see, of course, this old court. It looks very different than it did when I first started playing. Of course, this was the world's very first glass-back squash court here in Abd-Allah, and it's changed somewhat these days, being an all-glass court. But great to see it full and having major finals. Of course, the club hosted the likes of Jonah Barrington versus Jeff Hunt battles in the British Open many years ago.
You were there as a little boy.
I'm not that old, come on, give me some credit. I'm old, but I'm not that old. But we had some huge events, and then the British Junior Open, the BGO, for 23 years was in Sheffield. So, you know, having events of this calibre back here. Second year, of course, with the BJC. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a very nice centre. It takes some time to get you acquainted with the floor plan of the whole situation, but it's...
So obviously the match ahead of us here, know these two players well, been following them both closely. Obviously very much expect Jonah to try to stamp his authority on the match from the word go, as you can see here. You know, trying to give Abd-Allah very few angles, trying to keep the ball nice and straight, stay in front. Abd-Allah's a dangerous player if you give him chance to be in front. I think Jonah's looking to pin him down early on, and you know, I think he's perhaps a year or so ahead of Abd-Allah in his development in terms of playing PSA and playing professional squash, so he's going to be more than happy to settle into those sort of long grown-up rallies.
He won his last PSA tournament, I heard about.
Yeah, he's, you know, already, you know, he's under the, you know, the wise guidance of Rob Owen. He's making some really big strides already. You can see he's getting stronger physically, as well as, you know, the quality of his squash, which has always been high.
Yeah, I remember this match. I think it was last year between Jonah and Finley.
Yeah, we were spoilt to a great final last year in the
3-2.
Great shot there by Abd-Allah, and that's the type of thing that I was talking about before. For him to make any inroads against Jonah, he's going to have to be patient, sure, live with him in those long rallies, and then find a way to get in front and inject some pace on the proceedings, probably on the volley. That would be his best chance. But even that shot there, you know, the margin was small, and not easy to find 11 of those in the match, so might be relying on a couple of errors from Jonah as well if he's going to make any inroads in this match. But yeah, last year's great final, wasn't it? Finley was 2-love down, if I remember correctly, and came back to win 3-2.
And Abd-Allah actually made it to the final by beating Alexander Broadbridge in the semis, because Alexander Broadbridge beat Yusuf Sheikh, who injured himself pretty badly. Hope he's okay.
Yes, let's.
Kind of strained his ankle on the left side, front side of the court.
And out. 2-3.
Our record seems to be still alive. I've read up a little bit about the history between these two, and Jonah never lost one of the battles against Abd-Allah. Easy mistake.
Yeah, first error from Jonah there, just snatching at one when the opening was there. Didn't probably need to hit that one quite so hard. Could have just sort of faded that one into the corner. Fair play to Abd-Allah. He lost the first 2 or 3 rallies quite comfortably. Seems to have settled. Just as I'm about to give him the commentator's curse there, I was just about to say, seems to have settled in to the match. The last thing you want to do is give the person who's probably the favourite on paper, Jonah, well, I'd say definitely the favourite on paper, but give him extra confidence because he's already coming in probably feeling confident in his game. As you can see there, great hold off the back wall. He's gone straight every time from that position. So, you know, I know Rob works on a lot of options from the same swings, so that was really great variation and great skill, great touch. But you don't want to let Jonah get 3 or 4 points ahead then, because then obviously the arm's going to loosen up.
And out. 4.
And you always keep it to the 2 point difference, yeah?
I think if you're down, you have to. You know, like if you're the underdog, you know, nothing cheap. Don't give anything away. Make them beat you. And you know, don't do that basically. Especially when you've just been given a bit of a freebie. Don't give it straight back.
6-4.
Interesting, when I've hit with Jonah a few times, and I always think his boast is his best shot and worst shot all at the same time. I think against me, now that I'm 85 years of age, it hurts me a lot because the boast drags you round, but you know, can overdo it, and against someone who's a little bit faster, it can open up the court a little bit. But then it also, if he plays it the right amount, it can make his straight drive more effective. But I think already in these early stages, he's perhaps, you know, if anything, if I'm being hypercritical, he's just overusing. You could probably trace that rally back to that boast. The backhand boast got him in trouble 5 or 6 shots ago.
Yeah.
And, you know,
he's been chasing
He's been chasing just only 5-10%, but that's enough. Probably the first rally where Abdullah's been in complete control of the rally and might end up losing it. Great rally.
Wow. There was some great retrieving by Jonah.
Great retrieving. I was impressed with Abd-Allah there. You know, often you see when you force someone into those recoveries, those retrievals, then you snatch at one and you go just too low.
Yeah.
And, you know, he managed to keep the pressure on without doing anything stupid, and then he was rewarded. So easy when those first 2 balls come back to then force it, and you make an error and you lose a rally that you were on top.
All right, thank you.
Honesty again. I like it.
And
the whole day has been about
7-6.
it. Everybody calling their own doubles.
Yeah, to be honest, when you play a cross-court drop that goes to the cut line, you deserve to lose that point. You've got to be honest.
Yeah, it's true.
Got a bit of luck to return.
And out. 7-all.
I think actually he's done well to get to 7-all, but you know, a couple of sloppy errors from Jonah, a couple of great rallies from Abd-Allah, and you know, interesting for the neutral probably. You know, if Abd-Allah can just sneak a couple of points here, Jonah's the big favourite, as we said, but if you lose the first, anything can happen.
Great touch there by Jonah Bryant.
And out.
Great touch. 2 rallies in a row where he's just gone for the cross court. That one was obviously a lot harder. Went for the cross court nick when it wasn't really on, and he got punished. You know, he's got to keep working when he's on top in those rallies. Cannot force it.
Stroke to Eissa. And out 8-all.
Sure about that. It was probably the first real bit of interference we've seen, and I always kind of like the ref to give let balls maybe early on, don't jump straight into a stroke. We obviously felt that Abdullah's backswing was impeded there, and he's returned the favour with a long drop. Jonah caught him out early on with that long drop, and you know, this court is quite warm in this room. It's quite warm in this building, but the court's taking the short ball well to the front.
And it is hot because we have like, what is it, 150 people here? Maybe 200.
Big rally now. First time Abdullah's had his nose in front during this game.
Stroke to Bryant.
Put the squeeze on with that backhand drop. Just seeing how important it is to run those straight drops, to go floorboard and then into the sidewall, not going for the nick. Yeah. He squeezed the loose return. It's all got a bit scrappy around the front in this rally. I know Jonah, you've probably got Rob Owen shouting at the TV now for him to lengthen the game out. Oh, again, that's a bad error. That's a bad error at Lovell. Never mind 9-all. Again, keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. And he just went a little bit cheap there.
But I think it's very hard for me. I mean, I'm not this level. But I see these players play, and if it takes like 7 points to make 1 point, it's so hard on your mental state.
You know, how many times do we see that though, where the kind of higher seed, when it gets to 9-all, they just manage to just stay steady, squeeze the errors, and the lower seed's the one who forces it. That was a good hold. Oh. He's playing well now, Abd-Allah. Definitely feeling it physically now, this rally. Oh, yeah.
What a rally again.
11-9, game to Bryant.
Yeah, these were all rallies worth of being in the final. I really love this stuff. The athleticism is great, and sure, by the end it got a little bit scrappy, a little bit loose.
Yeah, a little bit scrappy, a little bit loose. You know, Abd-Allah lost a few rallies there where perhaps just got a little bit impatient when he was in the driving seat in the rally. But then Jonah did exactly what kind of top seeds will do in any sport, which is, you know, manage to find a way to come through when you're perhaps not at your best. Interestingly now, just looking at the players in between games as well, Abdullah's flat. I felt like he looked like he was looking like the pace of those last few rallies. There was some heavy movements, was starting to take its toll a little bit already. And it's interesting that he sort of sat spread-eagled on the floor, which, you know, I was a big one to stay on your feet. You know, my dad always told me, don't sit down. That's when the kind of lactic acid builds up in your quads, builds up in your legs. You know, move around, don't sit down. You know, interesting, Jonah's coming straight back on the court now to hit a few balls. Abdullah's still sitting down, so let's see whether that you kind of, you know, is shown in these first few rallies, because I know which players' response to that first game I would prefer if I was coaching them.
They will resume in 30 seconds.
No, he's got 30 seconds there, still sat on the floor.
He needs them all.
He needs them all, yeah, but it's very difficult to go from sitting on the floor to suddenly start doing those movements again.
Yeah. That's what distinguishes you from
15
me.
seconds.
You have those little details. I would sit down directly.
These days I lie down, don't worry. But I love that body language. Jonah's body language said he wasn't happy. He's 1 love up, but he's not satisfied. You know, that wasn't kind
Bryant
of,
leads,
you know, he's obviously prefers to be 1 love up than 1 love down.
Yeah.
But he's conscious now of starting this game better, raising his level by sort of 10, 15%, and really sort of ramming home this advantage now and going, you know, 2 love up. It's a long way back. Huge phase of any game now. Look, see, there we go. Look. Hate it when things like that happen. You know, he sat down for 2 minutes, first rally 3 shots, didn't move.
Yes, let's.
It was a good decision, probably safety, but Jonah had a clever shot. He cleared to the side wall as well, so I think Abd-Allah
Down. 2 love.
sloppy again. But Jonah's body language is saying now he realises this is an important stage of the game. I always think when you win a close first game, if you can start the second game well, then the momentum is with you.
Is that something you think over when you're deciding the tactics for your game as well? Like how you present yourself to your opponent?
Just presenting yourself, starting. Look now that you know the first game was 11-9, was 9-all, could have gone either way. So about 3 minutes ago, this game was evenly poised. Now, you know, Jonah's a couple of points away from being like almost kind of unassailable lead in this game. If you can jump out to a quick lead in that second game, 6-2, and all of a sudden they're staring down the barrel and they've gone from a position which was level.
Yeah.
And look how quickly it's changed now. Momentum is huge in sport. You can see the body language now of the 2 players. Jonah's got the bit between his teeth. Abdullah's kind of head's dropped a little bit. If you walked into the building right now and you didn't know the score, and you'd say, who do you think is winning based on the body language? I think 99% of people would be able to tell who was winning at this moment in time.
Yes, let's. 5 love.
I always say that to the players that I work with. I always say, at any given moment, someone can walk in. I don't want them to know who's winning. I don't want them to know, you know, I don't want them to see, the person who's all happy, shoulders up is the one who's winning. The person who's down, head down is losing. I want the body language to be the person who's winning. Still stay like you're on a mission. Don't get too cocky.
Yeah.
The one who's losing, don't drop your head. Stay with it.
5.
Oh,
great shot.
And 6-1.
Can't underestimate the difficulty of that. You know, he was shaping up for a backhand, the ball popped out, came down the middle, and just that ability to change quickly to a forehand and play the winner.
Down. 7-1.
There's that frustration coming out now.
Yeah, I reckon it takes a toll. He's putting in like over 100%, and he's stuck with 8-1 down. And what you say, the first game was quite even.
And out 2-8.
Yeah, didn't really need to do that from there, but when you've got an 8-1 lead, you can afford
1 or 2.
1 or 2. Great love. Great love.
3-8.
Still a long way to go.
Long way to go. Jonah doesn't want this to get to 5-8 or 6-8 though. That, you know, I'm sure he's going to be keen to try and really establish his authority in this next rally. You can see the tempo's gone up slightly there again in this rally. Yeah, great rally. He just saw, he recognised that the last couple of rallies perhaps went a little bit sloppy, or the tempo just dropped slightly, and he really just upped it 10% there in terms of a bit more injection on the ball, a bit more head bracket head speed, a bit more urgency to his movement.
And now it's 4-9.
If I was Jonah, I wouldn't mind that too much. That was a bit of a shot to nothing. He kind of went for it. It wasn't really the percentage shot, so if your opponent's going to hit 11 of those, you say too good. You know, but I'm sure that if he keeps going for those shots from those positions, you know, a fair few are going to find the tin.
Stroke to Bryant. Hand out, 10-4. Game ball.
Well, he was almost out the door there on that one, yeah.
11-4, game to Bryant. Bryant
Yeah.
2 games to love.
Abd-Allah's shoulders are hanging a little bit from those last points.
Well, let's see if anything changes in between games in this game. The last game he sat spread-eagled with his legs on the floor. But this time he sat on the bench at least, which is a little bit warmer than the floor, but still sitting. Jonah's taking a seat too, which is fine, but definitely the first game, if you looked over at him, you would have been, you would have taken confidence from his body language if you were his opponent.
Yeah.
You know, he's almost lying down on the floor, so you'd look across.
He looked down
and
and
go,
out. He looked totally down and out.
Interesting, this game he has now. Abd-Allah stood up and is keeping moving a little bit more. Of course, the physicality wasn't quite there in that game, right? You know, he got off to a bad start. There was quite a few 3-4 shot rallies, so his heart rate probably won't be quite as high now as it was after the first, because at the end of the first game there was some long, high intense rallies.
They will resume in 30 seconds.
And Jonah's gone for the same tactic. It served him well last time. He's getting on the court early. You know, long way back now from Abd-Allah, from 2-love down, and I always think how you respond in situations like this says a lot about a player. You know, you're not all, you know, very rarely do you come back from 2-love down now, but let's see how you respond. Do you go down fighting right to the end, or do you kind of go a bit cheap and put your head down and, you know, you just like the last game a little bit?
Yeah,
You know, let it go a bit
especially
at
the end of the last game.
Yeah,
Like
well, the start and the end.
Yeah,
both.
true, yeah.
So, you know, I think how he responds now. If your quality is not quite good enough, if your fitness is not quite there yet, that's fine. But leave it all out there now. Don't kind of go down without being... My dad used to say, I want to scrape you off the court after. If you lose, I literally want to drag you off the court because you've given absolutely everything.
Yes, let's. Oh, I think it was sufficient room to play. A little bit more room, he thought. Yes, let's. Thank you. Bang. 1-love.
A sloppy both there, potentially getting Jonah in trouble again.
That's what you said, his best and his worst shot.
Best and his worst shot, you know, I think we've said a lot about Abd-Allah, but, you know, interesting to see Jonah now as well. The top players in the world close these matches out 3-love. You know, if he wants to go on to, you know, big things, this is also a position he's going to find himself in a lot, and, you know, how ruthless you can be at 2-love up. Your opponent, if they've got anything about them, are always going to give it a big push at 2-love down now. Start of the third game, they're in last chance saloon, so he's always going to push. But can you kind of weather that initial storm in the third game and then be quite ruthless and see your opponent off 3-love? Like, if this was, imagine this was a last 16 of a PSA event, you don't want to end up on court 65 minutes and then you've still got to play two.
Yeah, exactly.
you want to be able to be ruthless and get these matches off kind of free love, so you've got lots in the tank for the next round. And sure, this is a final, but I'm looking at you know, how he is for the future. Can he really close the door and really kind of shut those opponents out like the great players? You think of a Mohamed El Shabaghi, when he's 2 love up, he goes to the next gear.
Yeah, exactly.
Stroke to Bryant.
To be a stroke, but he's got pedigree in major finals. Abd-Allah winning the BJO. Remember what?
Stop. Can you please not be so demonstrative? Thank you. Too low. 2 all.
I've never heard that before. Please do not be so demonstrative. You're not allowed to show emotion on the court these days.
We're trying to get into the Olympics in some sort of form, so no demonstrativity.
I love to see a bit of passion, as long as it's kind of, you know, no one likes to see the racket being smashed or bad language, or, you know, got a little bit of passion, a little bit of emotion. I've got no problem with that. It's not like he was doing it every rally.
No. I remember the time people like Jonathan Power were on tour. That's
Exactly.
emotion for you.
Exactly. Oh, look, he just came under the underside of that ball. If you think of the clock face, he kind of hit that one a little bit closer to like 6 o'clock, which he just came under it, whereas he wanted to come down on it a little bit steeper, maybe hit sort of like the 8, 9 o'clock angle, so it can angle down on the tin. Of course, the juniors play on a high tin. I'm sure he's been enjoying PSA on the lower tin. You can kind of come down a little bit more on the drops with those extra couple of inches.
Kind of make it sound like science, man. Is this what you really think about when you're on court, like the 6 o'clock and the 8 or 9 o'clock, or?
No, you can't think about it when you play. You know, obviously when you're in there, that instinct takes over. But you know, they're the small details. I know somebody like Rob will be looking into. You know, that attention to detail. You know, repetition of good quality, good technique, and then it's able to hold up under pressure. Good technique holds up under pressure, so that you're in that situation and you can play. You can then make a shot look relatively easy, right? I always liken it to riding a bike. We all couldn't ride a bike at once upon a time. We all could never ride a bike, but then now we do it like we don't even need to think. It's just easy, you know. And but at one point we had to really learn that skill. You know, so that hold there that Jonah did, you know, he had so many options. Poor shot from Abd-Allah. Jonah squeezed the loose ball, but he had that ability. He had 4, 5, 6 options from that position and from the same swing. He was able to snap it cross court. They're the type of things that he'll be practicing over and over again, so that in a match he can make them look easy.
And 5-3.
So having weathered that early storm in the third game, you know, Abd-Allah was always going to push at the start. Jonah's created that 2-point lead again. I always think the 3-point lead is the one that you really want to get, because then if you lose 1 point, if someone hits a good shot, which can always happen, you've still then got a little bit of a cushion.
6-3.
Just what he's found now. This is where we see what Abdullah's made of. 2 love, 6-3 down. Is he just going to kind of throw the kitchen sink and just start attacking? Is he going to think, you know, long term, well, I'm going to learn more if I stay on the court. Maybe I won't beat him today, but I'm just going to give nothing. You know, psychologically, the next time. Again, great hold on the forehand there. Went straight. He'd gone cross court the last couple of times. Went straight. Bad error.
8-3. And that's 4-8.
Yeah, Jonah just got a little bit, he saw the finish line maybe, just got a bit quick on that serve, didn't kind of go through his normal routine and hit a poor serve and he got punished. Well, it looks like Abdullah's just going to throw the kitchen sink now. He's just decided he's just going to attack, really. but
too loose. You give Jonah that much time at the front. I'm loving those. I know Rob does a lot of work on setting him up at the front, and to have the straight, the cross, the straight drop, the trickle boast option. So he's got at least 4 options there, and we've seen all of those options in this match.
Just clipped it in.
And out. 5-9.
Probably won't do Jonah too much harm.
Probably not. It wasn't coming back, that boast, had it sneaked up, was it? I think Abd-Allah had given the ghost up on that one. Up.
Thank you. And out. 10-5. Match ball.
So, first match ball for Jonah Bryant for the first time, I think, win the British under-19s.
There it is.
11-5.
And he directly takes it.
Match to Bryant.
And we have seen an exciting final. We're going to make it quick, because the organization would want to put on some music. But Nick, Matthew, thank you very much for joining me and evaluate this final. Thanks for all your knowledge. I've learned a lot.
Yeah, it was a very clinical performance there from Jonah, and after losing the final from Tulip Up last year, I'm sure he'll be delighted to get his name on the trophy. Great performance.
Great performance. We congratulate Jonah from the commentary box, and we also congratulate Abd-Allah Eissa for making it to the final. And we thank everybody for watching. Please don't forget to subscribe to the Squash England YouTube channel. And hopefully we will see you all next year. Ciao.
you've enabled us to do things bigger and better than we would have been able to do otherwise, so thank you. To Priscilla and to Daniel, who've been working on the live streaming, thanks guys. If you haven't noticed, they've been up there for the whole week, and if you've been at home or watching on your phone, it's their hard work that's brought this event to a much wider audience, so thank you so much, great job. To Nick Matthew, who did meet in just a second, and to Darryl, thank you so much for the exhibition match yesterday. Again, we're trying to add things like that just to add something extra to the event. I can't tell you who we're going to bring next year, but I want to point out that it's our 50th year, our golden anniversary next year, so we do have a couple of ideas in mind to make it bigger and better. And on that point, if you have any feedback, any thoughts, any comments about the event, we would absolutely love to hear them. So please do get in touch with someone from the England squash team and let us know what we can do to make this a bigger, better event for you next year. A couple of extra thanks to Peter and the referee team, thank you so much. Again, tremendous amount of time goes into organising all the matches and refereeing them, make sure that everything runs smoothly, so thank you so much. Really add to the professionalism of the event, and you guys, so thank you. And with that in mind, I mentioned the 50th anniversary, trying to do things bigger and better. This event would not happen without sponsors, the players and the support teams that bring them here, so the parents, the coaches, and the people back at the clubs. Thank you so much for supporting this event. We are very much aware that it costs a lot of money to come here, and a huge amount of time, especially over half term. So thank you to everybody who's supported this event, and for 400 plus young kids here to complete. Thank you so much. And with that in mind, Tim, I'm going to hand back over to you to get on the way with the presentations. Thank you, everybody.
First of all, I'd like to call Nick Matthew, who's going to present the prizes. Presentation, we're going to have Ian and Barbara Thompson, who donated trophies and prizes to us. So that's coming now as well. Okay, we'll start with the mixed under nines. In third place, Henry Frost.
Mishra. On to the boys and girls. In third place, Kemecsei. Boys under 11. Runner-up, Logan Willstrop. And the boys under 11 British Junior Champion 2023, Lamond. Girls under 13, third place, Amelie. And the runner-up, Esther Chak. And the girls under 13 British Junior Champion 2023, Phoebe Griffiths. Moving on to the boys under 13, third place, Oscar Brown. And the runner-up, Thompson. And the girls at 15 runner-up, Broadbridge. And the girls at 15 British Junior Champion 2023, Reka Kemecsei. And the runner-up, Gabriel Chak. Boys under 15, British Junior Champion 2023, McBride. Girls under 17, third place, Eissa. And the runner-up, Millie. And the girls under 17, British Junior Champion 2023, Amelie Coulcher-Porter. And the boys under 17 British Junior Champion 2023, Dylan Roberts. And the runner-up, Mariam Eissa. And in girls under 19, British Junior Champion 2023, Amelie Haworth. And the runner-up, Abd-Allah. And the boys under 19 British Junior Champion 2023,